So what happened previously on Dragon Ball Z? Who wants to do the like recap?
I can do the recap.
Go ahead to do the recap.
Alright, so last time, after we had cleared out the goblins here, we kind of made our way back to Fort Huntsman. We saw what was going on. We reconvened with Mr. Weirdo Raven Man. You know, just a little check-in. And they climbed in the window because they're retarded, as you know.
Painfully.
And
Really showed him.
Yeah. We talked to the big burly man in the inn who gave us a job to help out the caravan on the way to our neighbors. And we fucked up the ink eggs with the help of the other guards.
A whole ass battalion.
Yeah, it was like 8 guards or so, right?
Yeah. And then we talked to Dinar in his perverted encampment. And then we made our way back home.
Yeah.
And now he thinks we can kill 1 billion ink eggs, and we lied.
True. So
May have gotten a little over-eager.
yeah, so in between the end of the previous session and the start of this one, there's like a small amount of opportunity, like downtime stuff, which we don't super have to get into. There's just a couple things I'm curious about. One, did you guys have like replacement clothes or anything like that?
I don't think so.
We didn't buy any.
Okay, so you just got like a little bit like raggedy clothes now.
I guess so.
Is that something the party would have maybe taken care of if they could? I mean, it's a long way to Fort Huntsman, so there might not have been time to go all the way there. But
How much time would you say passed from the last session?
like a week, I think.
Okay. I guess this is like not necessarily super important, but is it possible to make this like weird kind of kilt thing I have to be like magic and it doesn't really tatter the same way because it's like a special item? Like it doesn't have to have any powers or anything, it's just a bit pattern.
What about Black Swift? Do they have any clothing there for purchase?
Yeah, they've got a tailor.
Okay, then we maybe could have done it there.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I would say probably Nyx on the like magic item level 1 thing. That's for finding in the adventure, you know?
Yeah, we'll probably get some clothes so we don't really look that stinky since we're supposed to be the queen's people, you know?
If someone has like some sort of tailoring proficiency or something, they could maybe like repair the clothes or patch them up.
I don't think I have that.
Go. Just want to double check. Secondarily, probably like a day or so after your initial meeting with Dinar, you have gotten like a runner come, or like a letter of confirmation. It's basically like, I've got this job lined up, you know, to kill more ink eggs. Are you in? Right?
Yeah.
We were in.
All right.
Yeah, I mean, we were down.
Yep. So then the week sort of passes by relatively peacefully as, you know, everyone sets up their camps and sort of gets into the rhythm of the like starting settlement. You know, Phil's your like woodcutter foreman, explores the nearby woods, you know, marking trees for cutting. Labor's camp sets up tents and starts organizing their materials. You can see like Jenny's got like a bigger like round tent. So the session sort of starts with like Bernard, your assistant, sort of like fishing on the beach, and everyone else is just doing busy work.
Okay.
So we're still over there?
Yeah, you're still at the settlement.
Like Blackswift or our settlement?
Your settlement.
Okay.
These guys aren't at Blackswift.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna head over here and see what Bernard's up to.
He's got like a little stool set up. He's fishing up his own like minnows. He'll sort of smile at you as
Bernard,
you
your
come up.
advisor?
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm gonna ask him. So how's the fishing going? Have you seen the beast?
Oh no, I have not. Else I probably wouldn't be fishing at this point right now.
Fair enough.
Certainly feels like something's eating all the big fish.
Yeah, that's the way I felt too when I went fishing.
She like pulls up like a minnow, like tosses it back into the lake. But I don't mind. It's easier on my arms to catch these things than a big old fat one, anyways.
Alright. Well, keep an eye out, Bernard.
Well,
Something.
don't be too hasty, Keen. I think it's about time for your second settlement order.
Oh, that's right.
What do you want us to build in the next 2 weeks? So, in the handouts, you'll see a settlement thingy.
Huh?
Like the settlement rules, should be called.
Yep.
Yep. Which goes over all of the things. We don't have to super duper get into it. And there may or may not be stuff that I still haven't like tweaked yet. I know there's something with the like exports. But the buildings should mostly be golden. I've got them like listed in categories, and you can actually collapse the categories for easy sorting, which is cool, and it's something I didn't know until recently. Guess I'll just plop this onto the screen.
Fair enough. So I'm going to give the laborers camp as well as the like woodcutters camp some orders, basically.
Well, to build, you've got 2 action points, and to build a building costs 2 action points unless you upgrade your laborers camp.
Okay.
So right now it's slow going, right? But that is an option in the future for sure.
The question is, do we want to like think about like housing people first, or do we want to think about like trade post or putting like craft people up already? Right?
Indeed.
I mean, would I be able to ask the laborers camp to clear farmland yet, or no?
You could, but they wouldn't also be able to build a building, right?
Okay. Yeah, I mean, okay.
But the order of operation could go as like you build a farm, and then next settlement turn, the laborers camp clears out half the farmland, and the farm itself clears out the other half in the same turn.
Okay.
That'd be viable if you want to go for farms, though.
Yeah.
In theory, it's more efficient to have like a hunting lodge or a fishing hut early,
Yeah.
though.
So
With the minnow situation, there may or may not be. Yeah.
So a lot of these say prerequisites of furniture good. How do we get there?
So, if you go to tertiary good related buildings, you'll see that there's a primitive carpenter and a carpenter, right?
Okay.
These produce furniture. Alternatively, you could import furniture, which would cost a decent chunk of change each month, but you could do it.
Okay.
That's like the two main ways.
Probably want a trading post first, right?
You probably would, because it would make it more expensive to import without trading posts, since you'd have to like literally have like dudes so it can run in back and forth.
And when is it that we get next settlers?
So you'll be able to issue a free settlement action to Bernard to like go and get some dudes, and there's like a small price associated with that per dude.
Okay.
But he'll like go out and get laborers, but it just means that he wouldn't be able to do other organization stuff. He'd still be able to like organize the building, right?
Yeah.
So you'd send him out, and then at the start of next turn you'd have the additional settlers.
Could I go with small farm?
Yeah.
It's cheaper than a hunter's lodge.
Also, what about the rat house? Oh no, we need furniture for that.
Yeah, the rat house is like semi-expensive. You also need to have either bricks or cut stone.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, I think I want to go with small farm.
Okay.
And if I take a look on the map, when it says prerequisite must be placed near water, how close are we talking?
It doesn't have to be that close. I wouldn't go further than the goblin encampment, you know?
Yeah, I was gonna say, could I get the laborers to clear out the goblin encampment to try and set up like a farm around that area?
Yeah.
We have a farm in the middle of our like place.
I guess that's true. I mean,
Should put it maybe to the left side, like where the woods are.
yeah.
Or-
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna move my character. I kind of want the farm to be like around this area, sort of.
Okay. So it's a 2x2
Next to the
square.
woods. Yeah, being next to the woods is a little sketchy, maybe,
But
but
they're gonna clear out the woods, right? But they're gonna clear out the woods eventually for wood
Yeah.
and supplies.
okay. So
So
like probably like right here,
here or up one?
up one, yeah.
Okay. There we go. So that'll be
Yeah.
where it is. Yep, seems good. It'd be a little bit sketchy to like go like this close to the woods, because you'd be cutting like through a lot of forest to clear out the farmland. But here, yeah, it's only like partially, so that should be completely fine.
Okay. All right.
Awesome.
And then its cost is 250 gold. Should I mark that down in the coffer?
Yeah. Do I already have like a coffer for you guys?
There's coffers B.
Yeah.
Yeah, coffers B. Awesome.
So I'm gonna mark that down from 1050 to 800 now.
Cool.
How much healing do you have, Sean?
Healing.
In
How much healing, like in general, or right now?
both.
Well, I have 1 cure wounds cast and 10 points of lay on hands.
How does your lay on hands work?
I could just kind of delve out the points separately or on a single heal of 10, and then I need to rest to get it back. Like if I wanted, I could heal 10 times, but you know. I just have 10 points of healing to use.
It's real convenient.
Yeah, it's pretty nice.
How close do you have to be to that person?
To lay on hands,
Mm-hmm.
touch them, I think.
Yep,
It is called lay on hands.
indeed. So that'll be your guys' settlement turn for today.
Alright.
Do you also send out Bernard to get the farm workers?
Yeah. I mean, we're going to need farm workers. So
Yeah.
I'll
Alright.
probably ask him, to get Caprini if he can.
To get what?
To get like Caprini if he can, since they're the pros.
Yeah, he'll say, well, I can certainly try. However, I will state for the record that the non-humans are more difficult to woo to the settlement. So
Oh, okay.
you might have to go and meet the Caprini and impress them. Otherwise, they would just have the desire to stay, in Caprini.
Okay.
I shall go with them.
That's the plan. Alright.
So out of character, the other guys, they wanted to recruit some dudes, some non-humans. So they asked around and heard that a group of them needed help with something and went and did like a little side quest, right? Which took a session, but they got their like non-human workers. So that's sort of the flow. Of course, there's other ways than just like doing the quest, but
Yeah. What time of day is it right now?
that's whichever you want. Could be early in the day.
Okay. Alright. So we used up our settlement turn.
Yep.
Yeah, if it's earlier on in the day, I'd like to maybe get going on traveling back over to Black Swift. Maybe get going on this task. Do you have something you want to do here?
I just gotta go tuck in Layla, she's or Lilith, sorry. I'm Layla.
Yeah, we'll just say that Lilith sprained her ankle and she can't adventure for a while.
Yeah,
Yep,
she's gonna
makes
have
sense.
to stay and protect the house, so I'm gonna go tuck her in. And then we can go.
So on guard duty.
Are we taking Strawberry?
We should, no.
What's Strawberry carrying on her?
Our food.
She's got... Can we leave the tent one person in coffers or like in the rat house or whatever?
Yeah. Coffers has unlimited storage, basically. Not really, but like, anything that can fit on the ground near the tents, right?
I'm going to add that just straight off because we can just share the 2-person tent.
Yeah.
Since my character maybe trusts you a little bit, but not that much.
Yeah.
I just want to make sure, in case we need to carry anything else, we have enough room. If we have tents, do we need bedrolls too? It's like for...
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, we have 2 bedrolls.
The bedrolls prevent the heat from being sapped out of your body into the ground. That's the tent wards against winds and threats from above, like rain.
And I will leave the herbalism kit because
That's
they're
for-
going to want to
Yeah.
forage when we're out.
Yep.
Yeah, we can take the rest of this stuff.
Awesome.
I also fed all these strawberries and carrots.
All of it?
It's been a week. Just gotta have some treats. They're gonna go bad.
True.
I put my prepared spells in chat.
Yep.
And
I
I was
don't
wondering
prepare
maybe-
anything because all I have is a heal.
I was gonna say we did add up the experience last time, didn't we?
Yeah,
Fairly certain we did.
I think we did.
It's like right at the end.
Yeah.
Is Lilith also gonna get the XP?
For this session, no, sadly. But for the previous session, should have already got it.
Yeah. Okay.
So the party heads off, then traveling. I think it's about a day or so.
I
You'll,
think we said it was like a day.
yeah, you'll see that the workers have begun to make like a small amount of progress on the road to your settlement from Blackswift.
Nice.
You think it'll be done by the start of the next like settlement turn, right?
All right.
I think when there's no road, it takes like 2 days to get to Blackswift. I'm not 100% sure. Guess I can check my maps and stuff. Did I actually mark these guys? Oh, I did. Awesome. No, it'll take just 1 day. It's like all day.
Cool.
It's not that bad, actually.
We get to where?
To Blackswift.
Yeah.
Blackswift.
So you think when the road's finished, it might take closer to like half a day?
Yeah, something like that. Here's a question. Do you follow the river, or how are you navigating Blackswift?
Mari, you have been the one that's been navigating.
Yeah. I navigated with the power of my nature skills.
Okay.
But yeah, we should follow the river because it's like we were telling them that the beast is inside, and it's like following to their place, isn't it?
We weren't sure of that, were we?
Of what? That it was connected?
Well, we weren't sure that the beast's going that way.
Well, no, we didn't know, but we just told them like the beast is in the water and it's maybe a dragon.
Yeah,
We
I
don't
guess so.
Yeah, so we're gonna, I guess, follow the river.
Okay. Do you follow it around the lake then?
Does my character think we should follow it around the lake?
Well, the river connects to the
You've
lake,
been navigating.
right? Yeah, I suppose I should draw like a little thing to explain what I mean.
That would be helpful.
So I'm just gonna draw in this bottom like corner here. Yeah, I'll say so. This is like the general shape of the lake, right? You see it under the goblin camp?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And there's like a river that sort of feeds into it from the north.
Okay.
And your settlement is down here. Right.
Oh, so
Yeah.
they're north of us?
Well, they are to this direction,
Yeah.
the west. So theoretically speaking, this river, like you've seen a river going eastwards, so you think that it probably forks somewhere up here. So you could theoretically like go up and then follow the river, right? Or you can try to just cut directly, which would save a little bit of time, but then you're navigating through miles of like trackless wilderness.
What do you want to do?
Like I said, you've been the one navigating. Your character has been.
Yeah,
No, I know.
so do you want to make a survival check or not? It's the question.
Yeah, I'll do the survival check.
And here's the little like island. Okay, yeah, you can make it.
Being survival. Okay.
So yeah, you eventually get to Blackswift, sort of nearing the end of the day. It's a roll of interestingness or convenience check, I should say. D20. High is good.
You what check?
Just flat D20.
Roll 1 D20.
Okay.
Oh no.
Yeah. So you arrive. Sean rolled first, unfortunately.
Oh.
First come, first serve. Just is what it is. Them's the rules.
I see.
So yeah, with the 5, you arrive there, and you can see a pretty similar sight to last time. Like, there's some more stuff being constructed. The wall around Blackswift is further along, let's say. You can see the guards, all of them in that same like blue uniform that Peter is in, just like milling about town.
Peter around?
Huh?
Is Peter around?
Yeah, you can spot him. It's like ordering some other guards around.
I'm going to approach Peter and say, so, Peter, about that next task that you had for us, you still need help with those ink eggs, I assume.
Oh, yeah. It's pretty funny. I was gonna go get you tomorrow.
Oh, well, we're here now.
Yeah. It'll be a little bit for everyone to get, gathered. But you're free to stay here for that time.
I think we'll take you up on that offer. Do you know if Dinar had anything else that he wanted us to do other than deal with these ink eggs?
Oh, I'm sure you'll have your hands full with just that, but I don't know all the workings in his head. I think he had something else that he's thinking about, but it's a little bit, it seemed not urgent.
All right. What would you say the time of day is right now? Like dusk, you said?
Yeah.
Okay. I say, all right, Peter, I'm gonna probably go get myself a room to stay here for the night. Thank you.
Not.
I'm gonna head over to the inn. Are you coming?
Is Private Sybil around, or Sergeant Elise, or that other soldier we met?
They would be at Fort Huntsman, right?
They're
Yeah.
not here anymore?
They're the Fort Huntsman people. They left probably days ago.
Okay. Well... Is there anything open? Any, like, market shop, something?
Yeah, you'll find like a hodgepodge, various like money-making stores, basically. So there's blacksmith, roper, etc., etc. You can see that Dinar has been quite busy, or alternatively that the settlement's been here for quite some time. There's even like 2 like maxed out laborers camps, which is just like crazy. You can see like basically like 18 laborers just doing shit.
Wow.
Did they have any fresh food? Like, fruits and veggies?
I think they import food mostly, so.
Okay. I'll just head in as well.
Yeah, so I'm gonna head to the inn and I'm gonna get myself a room. Talk to the innkeeper and say I'd like to have a room for the night. How much is that gonna run me?
You mind if we share one? I don't really want to be alone after that creep incident.
Alright. How much for a room in this fine establishment with 2 beds?
Yeah, I think it was elven barmaid, if I remember right. Just described. It's like the innkeeper. She'll say, probably in Wodekin, because you guys have the pointy ears.
Okay.
Be 2 silver a night.
2 silver a night. All right. I will take 1 room for the night. Thank you.
You can see.
Ask her what's her name.
Let me peruse my notes.
Okay.
Actually, scratch that. I'm gonna say, haven't you heard? We're actually the adventurers that are going to protect this camp from the ink eggs. What do you say, 1 silver?
I'm gonna give her 3 silver extra.
Huh?
I'm just gonna give her 3 silver.
Yeah.
We can't be scamming this very nice elven lady. We come from a very cool settlement that doesn't need to not give them silver because we're so.
Did you write down 3 silver on your
Yeah,
sheet?
I did.
You did? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Her name is Kaylin,
Caitlin, okay.
which I will write out because it's a bizarre name.
Okay. Alright.
I'm gonna shake her hand.
Yeah, she'll smile,
That's
shake
nice
yours.
to meet, right?
So you're a kind soul. May I ask what your name is?
My name is Layla.
Well, it's nice to
From
meet
the
you.
neighboring encampment as well. It's nice to meet you too. I hope we will cross paths again soon.
I'm sure we will. I take jaunts in the forest when I'm off duty. Perhaps we'll meet one day.
She does what?
Jumps in the forest.
Oh. Oh, God. Okay. Yeah, perhaps we will.
I'll feel a lot more comfortable knowing that there is not ant cakes out there lying in wait.
Hopefully we will take care of that for you.
She smiles. Other than her, you'll see like various laborers in the place, and fuck, I don't have the token uploaded. Give me 1 second. Human, boom. Doodled out a token as well. There seems to be 6 people who have uniforms, who are like clearly like mercenaries.
Mercenaries, okay.
Yep. Here's their token. And their sort of equipment.
Okay.
I'm
They're
gonna
all
elbow-
wearing this.
I'm gonna elbow Keen in the ribs and be like, shh, go talk to them. Like,
Alright. Well, before heading in, I'm gonna take a walk over to the mercenaries and introduce myself.
I'm going to like very stealthily like sit somewhere that they are not looking at me, but I'm listening.
Okay. Yeah, give me a stealth
Introduce myself.
or performance.
Oh.
Either one.
Okay,
Which one's better for you?
let me see which one's better. Stealth is 0, performance is 2.
Yeah,
Okay.
you said somewhere inconspicuous looking. So what do you say, Keen, as you walk up to their like table?
I'm going to introduce myself and to say, you look like a capable band of travelers. I'm actually a neighboring bailiff to this settlement. We're starting in our own settlement, a little bit east of here on a lake. What business do you happen to have in Blackswift too?
You'll see the one who looks like the leader, the most competent looking one. It's like fucking kind of jacked in comparison to the rest of them, and has like a pole arm on his back. He tips his hat a little and says, we're only the finest from the Beacon Bastards. As for our business here, we are being employed to help out with the job here. It's going to happen in a day or two. Job from
So,
the bailiff himself.
to be helping to deal with the ink egg problem, I presume.
He nods, says, I wasn't sure if you were part of that operation.
I am.
Then yes.
You said that you're all a part of the Beacon Bastards. Where are the Beacon Bastards based out of?
Beacon. We travel around. We have a headquarters near Crownhold. The outskirts of it, I should say.
I see. Have you lot dealt with ink eggs before?
He nods. It's not glamorous work. Normally, the job doesn't pay so well. It's a village whose farmers getting terrorized by the creatures. So it does not attract adventurers. We end up dealing with it instead.
Well, I have business of my own trying to clear out this ink egg problem, as they're terrorizing a route that is very soon going to be leading to my own settlement.
He nods. It makes sense. Nobody wants a bunch of angry ink eggs eating up all the merchants.
You lot wouldn't happen to be looking for a new place to settle down and live, would you?
We're nomadic. If you have work, then perhaps we'll visit your settlement from time to time. But otherwise,
Good to know.
we can be traveling around, making our services available to anyone who needs it. Typically, a mercenary is mobile because there's not an infinite well of opportunities in any given town.
Right. Okay. So they're kind of like bounty hunters.
Yeah, essentially.
Okay.
But think of like caravan guards, stuff like that too. Like they do
Right.
like low-level adventuring work. At least like from what you're thinking as an adventurer, right?
Yeah. Okay. Alright.
I'll extend a hand. Say, the name's Jeb. It's a pleasure to meet you. Bailiff of the town to the east.
I'll shake his hand and say, it's nice to meet you, Jeb. The name's Keen.
Does your town have a name?
Not yet.
Is Jeb the mercenary with the polearm?
Yeah.
Yes. Our settlement has yet to be named. We'll give it a name soon. Not a whole lot to it yet, to be honest with you.
He nods. I see.
I'm going to take my leave now to settle in for the night. It was nice meeting you all. I hope our coming quest against these ink eggs is successful.
Yeah, he nods.
See you soon.
I'm gonna ask Jeb what settlement he's from, like the name.
Well, you said you were inconspicuously.
I'm very inconspicuous, and now you didn't ask, so I have to come out of stealth to ask.
I did ask where they're from.
Oh no, but you said didn't say the name.
They said they're from Beacon, the Beacon Bastards.
Well, Beacon is the country.
Oh, country. Okay.
Yeah.
I thought it might have been a city.
But their settlement name I'm interested in.
So you ask him what settlement he's from?
Yeah, like a sneaky little rat that was listening in the entire time.
Well,
Yeah.
I was trying to get to that, but they kind of just travel. They're mercenaries.
I mean, he'll, like, put an arm on the chair and sort of, like, turn back and glance in your direction and says, well, personally, I'm from Reach. A couple of them are from Mage's Rest. Think she's from Port Silver, and those two are from Stonehaven. We don't really call a place our home, though, because again, we travel from inn to inn.
Oh, I'm sorry. I totally messed that up. I thought he said he was a bailiff.
No.
He said bailiff to you. Okay, no.
Yes.
I was confused for a second. I was trying
Yes.
to figure out what settlement they're at.
Correct.
Okay, my bad. Crunch that. Nice to meet you, Jeb. Gotta go.
Jeb watches you guys leave.
Yeah. All right, so I assume we're both kind of heading in now. What's the room like?
It is pretty Spartan. You can see that most of the furniture here is like simple and seemingly locally sourced, but has like a certain mass production isn't like a thing that's super invented yet, but has that sort of quality, like built to specification. You can see that there's like 2 beds and they're like almost next to each other. And there's like a little small nightstand and then like a desk or whatever, more like a counter, just got shelves, like a chest of drawers, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I've drawn it over here next to the lake.
Is there a window?
There is a tiny window, yeah.
I'm gonna seal it if it's got shutters.
Yeah, it's got shutters. You shut the shutters, and there's like a little latch that you can latch as well.
All right. Well, I am going to head in for the night since we had been traveling literally all day.
Yeah, makes sense. Guys can...
I'll probably go down to the tavern and kind of skulk for a little while because I don't sleep for very long. And then if there's nothing special happening, I'll come up in a little while.
Yeah, roll a luck check.
Okay.
High is interesting.
Well, where is luck?
It's just flat d20. It's a thing that I do. It's not official part of the game.
Got it. Oh,
Nah, it's a boring night.
oh, boring. I gotta go to sleep. It's extra.
Go and get bored to death.
Yeah.
Well, actually, did you just stay in the tavern or do you experience, like, wander around town?
I mean, if it's super boring in the tavern, I'd like walk around a little.
Yeah. So, you sort of wander around in the evening and you rolled a 1, so you hear like this bizarre noise coming from like one of the buildings sort of near the back, which is like a collection of tents and, you know, a shack, right? Or well, not a shack, like a proper like small building. So you like wander a little bit closer, you know, and like coming from one of the tents is like this weird like yeah type noise. Do you investigate?
Yes.
Sorry, repeat.
Yeah. I investigated.
You rolled a 1 and you investigate.
I don't know that I rolled a 1.
True. Yeah, it sounds like it's hard to describe. It sounds like maybe an animal of some kind, you know? Like, so you like wander over just out of curiosity, and you know, you peek into the tent, and it is Dinar is like banging someone.
Oh, I knew it. I knew it. Okay, I'm gonna like scramble and just run in a straight line back to the inn and go to bed.
Yeah. The sight of his like shaved, like man like ass is just like burned into your retinas.
Oh my god. I will never be able to look the man in the eye again.
So now you know that he makes weird like sheep noises. It's
You know,
truly fucked.
I knew better. I knew better than to investigate. I truly did. So what the hell am I doing opening people's tents up? God.
So the night passes uncomfortably but not uneventfully. And dawn comes. And sort of, you know, if / when you ask around, the dude will basically state, or a dude will basically state that there will be like a talk about the job like later today, you know? Guys arrived fairly early. Right.
Okay.
So you just sort of left to your own devices for a pretty decent chunk of the day.
Okay. So like sometime in the afternoon maybe?
Yeah.
Okay.
Keen.
Yeah.
I've seen things. I can never talk to the Nar again.
What do you mean you've seen
You
things?
have to talk to him, and I have to not talk to him at all and be away from your conversation.
Tell me what happened.
Nothing. Nothing happened.
What do you mean nothing happened?
I'm just gonna.
Can we trust him?
Can't speak on that, but probably. It's just, you know, it's maybe best that I don't really talk to him for a little while.
Did something happen?
No, everything's fine. Anyway, I gotta go.
Okay, well that was weird. Anyway. I'm going to go take a look around town. Did we establish that we did get new clothes in Blacksmith or no?
Yeah. I assume so.
Okay.
Assuming you guys had the cash, which should be easy.
Yeah, so should we mark down some money for them?
Yeah, it's just traveler's clothes, right?
I'll check that out in the Adventurers Gear.
Do we know how much traveler's clothes cost?
I'll check it out in the Adventurers Gear. You can take a look around town.
Okay. Yeah, so
It's 2 gold per.
Okay.
2 gold per. Okay.
Though potentially you could have like had yours repaired for half as much, maybe. Let's say.
Oh, okay. So we'll say 1 gold for repairs to my clothing at the tailor.
Yeah. Just because like guys got vomited on by ant eggs, clawed into, you know. Then there's the goblins who slashed you.
Yeah.
And we'll take away from Lilith as well. Well, for Lilith as well.
Okay.
For me and Lilith.
I'm just gonna kind of take a look around his settlement. You were describing a couple of different things, like he had a couple of maxed out laborers camps, but I'm just going to kind of take stock of what all has been built up here already.
Yeah, so he's been here for, I think, about 3 months and whatnot. I'm just doing a back of the napkin thing. That's 6 settlement turns. So yeah, he's got like 10 to 12 buildings, and it seems like he doesn't have much in the way of infrastructure.
Okay.
His trading post has been upgraded though. It is like a huge one to many like wagons.
Okay.
And you'll see like workers like unloading stuff from it, like iron.
Would you say the trading post looks like it's received the most attention?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright. Well, kind of curious about what Layla was talking about, as well as just wanting to talk about, a settlement and how he's built it up in general. I'm going to try to seek out Dinar to speak with him.
Yeah, and you can see him. You'll find him doing his rounds. He's got like a clipboard. And it's like going from store to store, making sure everything is up to specifications, but you catch him in between some stores. He says, did Peter already get to you?
No, he hasn't got to me yet, but I spoke with him last night when I arrived here.
Oh, I guess that means you're eager for the work. Or perhaps just punctual.
I guess you could call it that, yes.
That's a quality I like in a worker, Keen. I appreciate it.
Good. Say, you've built yourself quite the settlement here, Dinar. When did you start?
Around 3 months ago, I think.
You made good progress in that time.
He nods. Thank you. It took a lot of hard work, mostly on the laborers' parts, and a lot of coin, but I think the results speak for themselves.
They do. Quite the impressive settlement you have. Say, you wouldn't mind telling me what you focused on first, would you?
Oh, yeah, certainly. Not sure if it'll be of much interest to you, but the first thing I did was I built a trading post, because I have my own connections and my own cash, and piggybacking off of that, I quickly upgraded the laborers' camps, and I imported tools and furniture and used that to make the blacksmith and the carpenter. Well, I also had to import stone bricks, and now I import iron. So I've basically been jump-starting the sort of secondary and tertiary industries.
I'd like to get working on a trade post of my own, I think, especially once we're connected via road. It would be very, very convenient to trade with you.
I would hope so. Do you have your own trading company?
Oh, nothing yet. But back home, I suppose you could say my family ran a bit of a shop in the Vale for all kinds of artisan goods that came out of the woad.
Oh yeah, I dealed a portrait for the guy as well, so I might as well just get that.
Uh-huh.
It's very quick, I did it this morning.
Okay.
But bam.
There he is. Alright.
He says, well, it is rather expensive to import tertiary goods. Costs 80 gold per month. It's a thing I could afford to import 2 or 3 of these. But that is something to bear in mind if that is something you're doing. So hopefully you're loaded if you're gonna go my route.
Well, thanks for the tips, Mark.
Say, where are the other your other 2 companions?
Well, Lilith had an unfortunate sprained ankle, so she's not with us on this adventure. And, I don't know. Layla was acting kind of weird. She didn't seem too interested in talking much today.
Well, it's pretty... I mean, no offense, brothers, of course, but it's pretty typical of the Woadkin to be aloof.
Yeah, I grew up around it. As a half Woadkin myself, I was quite ostracized.
I can only imagine. Even in Vale?
Not so much in the Vale.
You lived in the Woad proper, then?
That's where I grew up, yes.
He nods. Well, I mean this in the most not rude way possible, but I'm not really a fan of the Woadkin. As I was going up in the ranks, I guess you could say, growing from like a small business to a large business, I had to deal with many very pre-established Woadkin always staring down their noses at me.
They can be quite pretentious.
Indeed, especially to a Caprini.
Well,
I faced my
I
own...
have that same prejudice.
Huh? Sorry, repeat.
You won't find that I have that same prejudice.
It's good. Glad to hear you're open-minded. I would say, I don't think their prejudice is necessarily too off the mark. I'm a little bit of a black sheep, if you were. Most of my people... Well, most of my people are more insular, more isolationist, not businessmen and women.
I see.
It's rare for a Caprini.
Entrepreneurial?
Yes, that is the word. It's rare for us to go out and about.
I see.
So I might have been in a similar position to you, Keen. Perhaps we have more in common than might initially be inferred by appearances.
Perhaps we do. I look forward to trading with you, Demar. The road's coming along nicely, by the way.
Thank
I saw it
you.
on the way here.
I'll send your regards to the road makers.
Please.
I hope that our future relationship can be profitable, mutually beneficial.
I do as well. So, you asked if Peter was looking for me. Is he seeking everyone out today?
Oh, I assumed he went and got you to come here. That is what I meant.
Oh, I see. Yeah, no, that was unnecessary.
Nuts. I'll keep that in mind so next time we do a job together. Assuming you survive. Ha ha ha.
I certainly hope I survive. I've survived many ink eggs in my time.
Yes, it would be very, very annoying if you were to disappear on your first job with me as my neighbor. Would not be a good look for me.
Well, I have more to worry about than looks when it comes to my life.
It's true. It's a good attitude to have. I'm so glad that I don't have to go out and about and adventure. I have men to do that for me.
You should try it sometime, Donar. It's refreshing.
Maybe.
Alright, I'm gonna give him a pat on the back and say, it's been a good talk. I'm going to be on my way now. By the way, whenabouts are we getting together for this job?
In the afternoon, I will have my expert go and talk to all of the hired people. He'll fill you guys in. And then in the dawn after that is when we'll march. By we, I mean you guys. So I'm going to be at home enjoying some whiskey.
Very well. I'll be going, Donar. It was nice speaking with you.
Indeed. I share the sentiment.
What have you been up to, Mari?
Hiding?
Hiding?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
I suppose I'm gonna go look for her.
Yeah. So for the record, he's got like pants on. Like he's got
Okay.
like overalls and pants, which go under like his big like caprini belly.
Okay.
So you don't see any like shaved parts of him.
Alright.
So yeah, time will pass unless you guys have any like crazy things you do.
I have nothing.
No.
Are you guys, would you be at the tavern or?
I might head back to the tavern to kind of take a seat, maybe get something to eat for lunch or something.
Grunt.
Yeah, probably just with the tavern.
Yeah, then time will advance and you'll see another group of adventurers arrive in the tavern, sort of late morning, before noon.
Okay. A separate group.
Yep.
Okay.
And they go and like sit at their own table.
Okay.
You'll also see like a few like mercenaries sort of arrive over the course of the day, though they are not of the same group, very obviously.
Okay. I mean, I'm just gonna kind of briefly introduce myself to them as not necessarily a bailiff, but someone that's here for the ink egg job, and try to ask them if that's what they're here for too.
Yeah, so of the four, I'll describe them in slightly more detail as you like go up to introduce yourself. You can see that there is what looks to be a fighter, who that's pretty much the start and the stop of his description. He's got like normal-ish appearance, right?
Okay.
There is like a big muscly dude who like has somehow already like started like arm wrestling with some laborers, and hearing him talk, he's very like dull-witted.
Okay.
There is like an older woman who's part of the group who is eating, or I guess ordering food by this point. And another lady who has like blonde hair, who is like kind of gaunt in appearance.
Okay.
So do you go up and introduce yourself?
Yeah, I'll go up to them and I will introduce myself as a neighboring bailiff to the settlement. Ask, so are you all here for the ink eggs?
Yeah, and you'll see they'll sort of like turn, and the younger, they'd be like, "Oh, the bailiff's a half-kin."
I am
The
African.
dude will say, "Yeah, I heard the bailiff here was a Caprini." So,
Bailiff here is a Caprini. I'm a neighboring bailiff.
oh, so this is a sort of joint thing. Didn't have quite the cash to pay for us just by himself, huh?
Oh no. I'm here to deal with the ink eggs. I'm not helping to pay for this.
Oh.
You see, I'm a bailiff, but I'm also an adventurer.
And, you know, the fighter will sort of like look you up and down, kind of like dismissive look on his face. So I see. Well, rest assured you won't have too much work to do.
Really? Do you all have much experience with ink eggs?
With ink eggs, not as much. They're sort of beneath us, you know? We were the ones who took out the war troll just a couple weeks ago.
Ah, I see. So if they're beneath you, why are you here?
Well, we heard it was a job that paid, and we happened to be in Fort Huntsman, so we took the bounty. And it had like a nice, like, future date, so, you know, it could go do other things.
I see, I see.
What does he look like?
Plain. And he'll, like,
Go figure.
get like a foul grin and say, plus, this place has bathhouses, which you rarely see in the settlements up north.
Indeed it does. Do you need a good cleaning?
Oh, yes. It's long and hard work as an adventurer.
Huh. Anyway,
The lady will say, he needs to go talk to the bath wenches because he can't find any mates willing to take him up on his offer. He'll sort of like shoot a scowl at her.
yeah.
I'll be like, that sounds about right.
Yeah? Do you also come up at this point?
Yeah. I'll just say that from where I'm sitting.
I'll just say I can see why.
Yeah, no. The lady will laugh. Will just be pissed off. Say, you guys might think you're tough shit because you've handled some, like, tiny jobs, maybe killed some slimes or something. I'm just saying you better stay out of our way.
Oh, I don't think we'll get in your way. You have nothing to worry about.
I'm sure you will be asking us to actively get in your way very soon, sir.
I don't even know what that means.
I'm sure you don't.
No, sort of like question the group sort of oddly. Is that some sort of like dumb tree hugger expression? Sure you'll want us to get in your way? That doesn't even make sense.
It means you're going to be needing our help.
Well, you wouldn't be in the way then.
Well, we won't be.
I'll just let you figure that out. I'm gonna walk away.
We're both gonna walk away because they're nasty.
No, sort of just like watch you go. Begin gossiping about you guys audibly.
Of course.
I haven't
course they will.
very experienced. such unpleasant people.
Yeah, you find a lot of those when you're on adventure, unfortunately.
Seems they don't quite like the Vodkin.
Yeah. Fortunately, you'll find quite a lot of people that don't exactly like Woodkin. The Prini also said he hasn't had the greatest experiences with them. He says that they often look down on him. You look down on him?
Quite ironic. For no reason at all.
What do you mean by that?
Nothing. I'm just gonna get back to my seat and wait until they come to get us.
I said, do you look down on him?
Oh, do I look down on him? Oh, no. Ish. We better not speak on this right now.
No-ish.
It's best that I do my work in other ways than try to forge any political,
Political? What's political?
well, trying to forge any ties with the settlement might have to fall on your back after the things I've seen and...
Okay, you're being very mysterious.
Well, I just saw his butt cheeks, that's it, okay? And
what do you mean you saw some butt cheeks? Did you go to the bathhouse?
no, but...
You saw butt cheeks outside the bathhouse?
Yes, I mean, I was really tired. Like, I wasn't tired. I mean, I was not really tired. I was really bored. So I went for a walk and, I thought there was an injured animal or something. But it was just, Dinar's butt cheeks in a tent, so... Oh. I don't know if he saw me or not, but I ran.
Well, he didn't mention anything when I spoke with him.
Well, he does seem like the kind of person that wouldn't mind, to be honest. So...
Yeah, I somehow don't doubt that.
I don't know. I feel Dinar is a little bit of an odd one.
He did say that his people think of him as a black sheep.
Well, he is quite odd with all his bathhouse talk. So I best not get in that way too much.
Alright. What do you say we take it easy until they gather everyone?
Yeah, I would like to stay out of everyone's way. I already don't like this place very much.
Alright, then you guys take it easy for a while. And eventually, an employee will come out into the bar, like a clipboard, and basically state to the room, say, "Alright, Lat, I'm here to confirm. The people who are doing the job." So he'll look at his list and say, "The company from the Beacon Bastards," and Jeb will raise his hand, and his mercenaries will also half raise their hand, and he'll point at them and nod, scribble something on the board. Then he flips a page and says, "The bailiff Keen and his companions."
I'll raise my hand and say, Lilith couldn't make it.
And, he nods, accepting this explanation. And then he says, "Excellent. Seems that we are all here." And a few beats will pass. Then the rival or the other party dudes will stand up, basically make a stink about it. "Well, what do you mean?" and they'll like pull out the paper that they've got. Say, we accepted this job too.
You're just too important for this kind of work.
Let's see the like a lady give you like a foul look, stick her fucking tongue out and everything, like juvenile-ish, and say, no, we took the paper, we took the bounty by like obligation. You know, you have to give jobs to people who take the bounty, so it's the point of the bounty board. And you know, this assistant like clearly doesn't know that much, or is feigning ignorance. These guys are like, you know, talking, raising shit, right? Which, and they make some like compelling arguments, you know, like basically how the bounty system is supposed to work is like you call a bounty and then you put the paper on the board, and then an adventurer who's gonna do the job takes the paper, right? So, you know, like we haven't heard that we were canceled on, right?
Yeah.
But it, you know, the medicine doesn't go down that sweet without like a spoonful of sugar, so their position isn't like super empathetic in spite of the like rationality behind it. So they're all assholes, you know?
Yeah.
But you guys will like hear Dinar sort of like, are you guys still sitting, or did you stand up?
If I see the Nar coming, I'm gonna kind of like slink back into myself, like into the shadows.
Yeah, what about you, Keen?
I'm just, they're seated.
No, the adventurers stood up, right, to go like talk to the guy.
Oh, they went to like confront the assistant?
Yeah.
Would you say they're kind of like yelling in his face now, or getting...
Yeah, they're being loud in his face. They're not getting physical yet.
I mean, yeah, I'm gonna stand up and kind of shout across the room like, hey, it's not his responsibility. If you take issue with this, you're gonna have to speak with Dinar.
And like almost like right on cue, Dinar will sort of like come through the door and say, "Quite right. Got a good head on your shoulders, Keen." He'll sort of like walk up and stand near you and say, "Well, I'll just make it clear straight up. I offer my apologies for the mix-up. I had sent a runner to Fort Huntsman to remove the bounty, but it was already gone, and so the runner informed the good men and women at Fort Huntsman, who it should have been their responsibility to inform you." And he'll sort of like go to put his like hand on your shoulder, Keen. Which I'm assuming you don't like fucking barrel roll out of the way.
Yeah.
So he like clasps your shoulder and says, "Nearly a week ago I found someone more qualified for the job." He pats you on the back.
Yeah. I'll just smirk at them.
And, you know, they are in shock and say, "What? Those greenhorns? They couldn't find their way out of a goblin camp." He says, No. They informed me they could take on all 20 ink kegs all by themselves. They saved the caravan carrying the lore material over to my settlement, and so I was so enamored with them that I hired them on the spot.
That's right, we're well capable of the job.
And, you know, the fighter says, "That's bullshit. If we could fight, I could fight him right now." And the Dinar will like shake his head. Like, "Look, I did everything by the numbers. Your complaints are not with me or even with them, for they had no way to know that you were coming. You should take it to Fort Huntsman and give Remfrey a good talking to. The argument sort of goes.
We're getting paid yet?
Sorry, Pete.
Do we know how much we're getting paid yet?
Do we?
Yeah, 300 GP.
For the second.
And then, I'm gonna, pull Keen away from the Nar for a sec and, whisper, so, that time when I said we can kill 20 ink eggs on our own?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I don't think we can do that.
So what do you want to do?
Do you want to tell them, if they're, maybe we can be if you guys really need it, maybe we can, split it.
We could do that.
We can't kill 20 ink eggs, you know that, right?
So why did you say that we can kill 20
I don't know.
eggs?
I just really, I don't know.
Well, then how about you take responsibility for your lie and you invite them?
It's not a lie. We can probably take 20, but just in case.
Okay, then we can take 20.
So while you're whispering, the argument just continues for a bit.
All right, if you guys need money so badly, we'll be willing to split the bounty with you if you're useful.
You'll see the sort of lady sort of sneer at you. Be like, what, 150 gold? I don't get out of bed for 150 gold. Not a pauper like you guys.
That doesn't sound very accurate, to be honest with you. It sounds like you need the 150 because you're pretty pressed about this.
I mean, if you don't get out of bed for 150 gold, you got out of bed this morning for 0 gold if you don't want to take our offer.
We know what we're worth. And you'll see the group starts to move on out. It says at least 300. Honestly, we are worth more. But you can go take the chump change, Wodekin hussy, says. They fucking storm out. And there's this awkward silence inside the bar.
What a bunch of losers.
Dinar will laugh.
Well, you can rest assured it's probably a good thing that they're not going to be on this job.
Well, yes and no. If you guys prove yourselves, I definitely think you'll be a valuable connection. So in that way, yes.
Yeah.
How many mercenaries are there?
So,
Masters were 6.
well, there's 6 of the, organized mercenaries, but you can see that there's 2, random other mercenaries in the bar at this time who did not get hired for the job.
Mm-hmm.
There is an old man who seems to be, tinkering with, just a big-ass crossbow. And a younger, sort of punkish looking dude with a morning star at his side.
Okay.
Morning Star. It's a big kind of
It's like a spiky mace.
mace.
And he's got a mohawk, which is also spiky.
Is he kind of lean and small, or is he bigger?
Is tall, slightly lean, but very toned. Clearly.
Armor on?
He's got let me double check. I think studded leather. Yes.
Okay.
What's everyone doing in their room right now? The rest of you guys? What are you guys doing in their room right now? Like, are you talking to the Nar?
I mean, yeah, like I was talking to Dinar after they left, about, I guess, the whole fiasco that just happened. And,
You'll ask a probing question. Say, now what were you two whispering about?
oh, nothing. Just about, these folks. We talked with them earlier as well. They didn't seem any nicer than they did just now.
Oh, by the way, I'm not there at all. I have already left and sat down next to the guy with the Morning Star. So you're talking to him alone.
Okay.
Yeah. And the Morning Star person will sort of like look over. Be like, well, hey there.
Well,
You're part of that group, aren't you?
which one?
The Bailiff and his companions. You're his companion.
I'm his companion indeed, so what are you here for? Just alone?
Well, I heard there was work to be had. Work killing some buggies.
Doesn't seem like you got any though.
Well, that hasn't been determined yet.
Mm-hmm.
Are you sure you guys are as strong as them? He says, pointing at the six, the beacon bastards.
As strong as them? I mean, there's a few more of them. I guess we'll see.
I'm just saying, I'm gonna be here for the day. Who knows, maybe if you want a Morning Star at your side.
I'm gonna get up and not like just put my just knock my chair back into place and then walk off, and I'm gonna sit down next to the old guy with the crossbow.
Yep. And he sort of like quietly goes about his work. Just tuning it, stuff like that.
Does he look very frail?
Experienced but frail.
God damn it.
So if the other guy has like a decent con, this guy is more like a backliner. Crossbow looks nasty as fuck, but you can see, and I don't mean nasty as in dirty, I mean like it would suck to get shot by it, you know? You can see there's a certain experience in how he like racks it and makes sure all the wires are good and stuff. You know, crossbow maintenance things.
Just gonna watch for a minute.
Yeah,
So, do you need work?
he nods. Says,
I mean,
yeah, if you're offering.
yeah, you know, I could maybe use a little bit of support.
He nods. Says, well, this here crossbow has taken off the heads of some orcs in the past. It's a reliable companion of mine.
Would you say you could kill a few bugs with that?
I could contribute. I fear that if I was on my lonesome, I would most certainly be overrun, but if I'm in the back, I assure you that I can deliver results.
Maybe you could come with us tomorrow.
He nods. Says I'd like that. Of course, I'd have to make arrangements for the pay in advance so that if I were to perish out there, you know.
You have family?
I have people I like, friends. Can't say there's many old mercs with families, not ones that'll talk to them anyways.
Well, what sort of a payment would you be after?
Well, each of those mercs, he says, pointing at the Beacon Bastards, getting paid 50 gold per. So that would probably be my starting asking price.
Well, I'll be quite honest with you. What's your name?
His name is Logan.
I'll be quite honest with you, Logan. Not in any very rude way, even though it is kind of rude. You're not exactly what I'm looking for, but I'm not super in a great spot. See, this other guy that I already talked to, like, he was kind of a better fit for me because I have to be also kind of in the back line. But he's not somebody I really feel like I could put any sort of trust into, so I will offer you 45 gold to attempt to assist me, and you know, we can fight together.
Yeah, he nods. Sounds good enough to me. Here I was worried I'd be going back empty-handed.
Yeah.
And I'll sort of like extend his hand and shake yours.
I'll shake his hand too.
Says, great. Well, I'll see you tomorrow when the operation starts.
You will indeed.
And sort of on this note, Dinar says something to the room, which I'm just checking my notes. He says, I have an expert who's gonna explain everything about this job to you. He's about to arrive. I'll have something to add at the end, and then it'll be free time for you guys until dawn, which will be when I expect you to march. This goes without saying, but don't overdo it, okay? Unless you want to end up as ink egg food. And you see, entering the bar, sort of at his like signal, is this dude. So he's got glasses and messy brown hair and like a short robe with pants and his own like little clipboard. And he like stands sort of prominently in the back center of the room, sort of like, you know, looking at everyone, trying to like visually get their attention. And he says, hey everybody, I'm you can call me Pershek. I'm the court mage of the settlement. I haven't yet been awarded the Ritter title, but maybe one day. Anyways, I actually did my thesis on Ankeg behavior, and so I can actually explain what's going on and why they're all down there. You see, the late spring, early summer period is actually mating season for Ankegs, at least sometimes. It's not every year. When the conditions are right, male Ankeg will turn female. They're all male otherwise. They get all like puffed up and turn into what we at the academy call a princess Ankeg. There's actually a lot of theories on how that happens. Many mages will point towards fish like carp and how they change form during mating season. But I've heard really compelling theories that when the Great Six made them, they used the essences of amphibian creatures, and Dinar will sort of like cut him off and say, "To the point, they don't care about where they came from." Then the guy will pause and say, "Right. The male ankegs, suitors you could call them, show up and compete for her affections, hunt food in the nearby area, usually until there's not much left, and generally wreak havoc. They'll end up taking turns fertilizing eggs of hers, which after the season is done, she'll go off and bury. It's at this point that she'll die of premature old age. But I wouldn't feel too bad for her. I mean, after all the male ankegs, they basically have to fight for the affection of puffed up dude." The room is silent. He adjusts his glasses. So your guys' job is basically to head this process off at the pass and cull the ankeg numbers. If they're allowed to breed, then that area is going to be infested with ankegs for quite some time, which will affect trade in the region. You're going to be splitting into two groups, one coming from the westmost side and one coming from the eastmost side, and are going to kill every ankeg that you encounter. To help with that, we've acquired alluring substance for you guys to spread around, though I'd be very careful of spreading more than a small handful at once. The smell will attract the ankeg suitors to your position, and it could get very easily out of hand if you overdo it. It's my estimation that there's no more than a score of the ankeg suitors, but probably at least a dozen. If you can kill 10 of them total, and the princess is dead, the remaining ones will probably scatter and be a future caravan's problems. But obviously, if you could kill them all, that'd be ideal. They shouldn't restart the mating cycle either way at that point, assuming you guys do it. The two groups should reconvene in the center where the princess is. She shouldn't be much tougher than a male ankeg. Really, the size is just for show. The process should be done in a day or so. If you guys are too slow with this, the princess may flee and cut her losses, and will be dealing with buried ankeg eggs. If this happens, you're going to get docked pay, for the record. And there will be like a pause, and then Dinar will step up and say, "To sweeten the pot and motivate you, I've allotted a little extra gold for a small competition of sorts. My employee who's going with each of you to carry the substance. They're going to tally your ankeg kills from the start of the operation to the point where you guys meet up. Whoever has the most kills at that point will be awarded a tidy sum of 50 gold in addition to their other earnings. A nice 16% bonus or so for competency, let's say."
Mm-hmm.
You can see like nods of approval amongst the mercenaries. And so yeah, Dinar will sort of say, "And that's the information. And feel free to ask any questions of my expert here, Pershek. I'm going to be going off to my rat house. I look forward to hearing the good news of your guys' return." And he'll walk off.
All right. So you have negotiated with the older marksman to join us tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
And you did not get a great impression from the younger guy with the Morning Star. I'm gonna come up and talk to you, since I was kind of still with Dinar a little bit. I'm gonna come up and talk to you. Nice guy. So, what were you talking about with these two?
I am not going to lie to you. I think we're going to need some help. And I was hoping to find somebody to perhaps help me keep a distance in these fights that we are bound to have tomorrow. I just cannot. I cannot talk to that man. If you wish to hire him, because we, quite frankly, probably need the help. I don't want to talk to him anymore, but you can.
Okay.
I have hired the older man. His name is Logan, and I'm paying him 45 gold.
Okay.
He doesn't seem much like he'll help with what I wanted, but maybe he'll be able to help from the back.
Well, if we end up being a group to kill the most ink eggs, that will more than pay for this Logan and
Yeah, I just hope, he's a little bit odd. Maybe you can talk to him and he'll speak with you differently.
Who, Logan?
Oh no, the other guy.
Alright.
But if you think we can just handle it as the three of us, that's okay too.
I'd like to play it safe. 255 gold if we're able to kill the most.
Oh no. My internet. What does it say? 5,000 meters a second? Or ms? No, what?
Hello?
Hello? Apologies, my fucking internet, went out 100%.
Yeah, we assumed.
Said 5,000 ping until it friggin', it went spinning mode. So the last thing I heard was you saying, I want to be better, safer than sorry, right? And then it cut out.
Yeah. So I was basically going to talk to the younger guy with the Morning Star. I was just making food really quick. So she'll be back in a second.
Sorry, repeat.
Mari was just putting together a sandwich to eat. So
Okay.
she'll be back in a second.
What type?
I think turkey.
Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, I was gonna basically talk to the guy with the Morning Star, introduce myself, and ask him if he was here for the intakes. And I was kind of talking to him for a while, and then we realized when you weren't here, there was no response. I'm like, oh, he's gone.
Yeah. I'm sorry, my internet just be like that sometimes.
Yeah, it's all good.
Hasn't went out in a while, so it's just a matter of time. You're here?
Hello.
Yeah.
Welcome back.
So,
Say, walk up to the man.
yeah. So I was walking over to him, and I was going to be asking, I'm sure you've been seated here through what has just proceeded. Are you here for the job tomorrow? Would you like to join us?
He smiles and says, yeah. I like that.
So, how much were you looking to get out of the job?
Well, same thing as everyone else here is, really. The 50 gold.
50 gold, huh?
I'm sure that's what he asked for. And it's what all those guys asked for. The mercenaries. The other guys from the Beacon Bastards.
If you're talking about Logan over there that's coming with us tomorrow, we're paying him 45 gold.
Well, you nickeled and dimed him down a little bit.
We're trying to maximize our pay.
Makes sense. Can you really afford to be skimping on the help, though? That's the question. If I were to say that I would walk, not take 45, for example.
Well, it's either 45 or 0. I don't know if anyone else is inviting you. Are they?
Well, no. I've scraped by before without much cash.
What do you say? Do you want to come with us tomorrow to slay the Inkegs? I'll tell you what. If our party kills the most Inkegs and we get that extra 50 gold, I'll pay you 55.
But otherwise, it would be 45.
Correct.
So he, like, does some finger math. Says, you know, I was always a fan of gambling. I think I can accept that.
All right. And I'll reach out my hand to shake his hand and I'll say we'll call it a deal.
He nods and he shakes your hand. Says, we'll have to make sure to go talk to the payment guys so that if I end up dying, the money goes to, somewhere. You know.
Works.
I mean, we're the payment guys. Right?
Well, if we're giving him like a portion of what we're getting paid, I think so, right?
Well, he's saying he wants to arrange it with the, dudes.
Okay.
I mean, how about he just arranges it with us? Because, you know, we told Dinar we can kill 20 of these, so maybe you should just talk, arrange it with us. Because
Well, if you have the cash just in advance that I could squirrel away somewhere, then that would also work.
I don't know if I trust you that much, buddy.
Well, that's why I wanted to arrange in advance with the other guys. I just want to avoid being left out there in the wilderness.
We'll see to it.
That we're going to go talk to those guys. Or what?
I'm saying that I'll make sure that his body is tended to if he dies tomorrow.
To clarify, I'm just talking about arranging the payment in advance so that, you know, should the worst happen, that the money passes to someone other than my, like, ex-employers.
Okay. Alright. Basically, Mari, like, they would be paying us, like, not the full 300, right? Because we hired him. So he would be going to talk with them. Does that make sense? So instead of, like, just trusting us, he's trusting them to give it to someone else. Does that make sense?
Sure. Listen, I'm just trying to keep this a little quiet because I may have said I can kill more bugs than I actually probably can. And I don't want to look stupid. So,
Yeah, okay. Well, I mean, he presented the other option, which is like, give him some of the coin, he hides it or something. Then, you know, when the job's done, he goes and retrieves it.
we can do that.
Alright. Sure.
We'll trust this crazy looking man.
You really want to do that instead of hurting your pride?
Probably, yeah.
Alright.
So he goes and buries the gold and comes back.
Okay.
Says, I'll look forward to working with you guys tomorrow.
We will see you then.
Both of these guys look mostly like they just have like offensive skills.
Yeah, I've got very rapidly doodled tokens. Very rapidly, for the record.
Okay.
Let's get their general vibes going.
Oh god. He truly does look unhinged.
Yeah. Unhinged Pepe.
Yeah.
So, with that, guys go to sleep. Same in room. And dawn comes. And sure enough, everyone is like prepped and ready. Early in the morning, you'll meet up with your mercenaries, and you can see the other mercenary company is like set up and ready, and they've got like backpacks full of supplies. And the like boss is going over, checking inventory, double checking it, basically. And you get your
Early in
own.
the morning.
Huh?
How early in the morning is it? Like
Pretty early, like dawn.
Okay.
Isn't the nerd guy here from yesterday?
Yeah, he's around, and you also have.
Okay.
Yeah, and you also have like a commoner who is wearing like the blue colors of Black Swift, who has got the barrel like tied to his back.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of like a little like wooden backpack.
Okay.
He says, I'm gonna be the one carrying us the stuff.
Alright.
Can I go talk to the nerd?
Yeah.
Okay.
He'll sort of like look over, say, hello there.
Hi, you're...
Yeah, what's your name? I don't think I got your name.
Hi, I'm Layla. I found your talk yesterday so fascinating. You know so much.
Oh, thank you. I studied it, so thankfully my degree's not worthless.
I'm just so interested, you know. It's very fascinating, you know, the way that they work. I'm
Yeah.
just curious. Could you maybe tell me a little bit more?
Oh, I'd love to. What do you want to know? I know pretty much all there is to know about ant-cake behavior.
I'm just curious. How would one find, you know, one of these princesses?
Oh, well, we like triangulated the position of her nest using a sort of like a map of the area, and then we marked off like all the ant-cake sightings. And well, I know from old books about like just the general distance from which the princess's sweet smells or whatever like go out to attract the mates.
Okay.
So
Okay, so we're gonna get like everything already marked off.
yeah, he says, yeah, so around the center of this area, which is about like 10 miles wide, it's quite big, is where a cave should be located, but it might be a hole in the ground. But ant-cake princesses prefer pre-existing caves.
Okay.
So we cross-reference that information with some like graphs from Fort Huntsman, and voila, there, the map that we have is that.
Oh, that's really helpful. Thank you.
Well, they say the real magic is knowledge. That's why in the Mages Academy they teach things like induction and deduction and stuff like that.
You're absolutely right. I couldn't agree more. So, once we find this princess, do you think she will have protection around her?
Oh, there will probably be at least a male ink egg. If you're really lucky, you can witness the process by which the fertilization happens. So it's quite exotic.
Yeah. I would love that.
Plus, they would most certainly be
so
more vulnerable than if you found them where they were not copulating. That's also true.
Right. I will make sure to bring back a very thorough report to you so that you may perhaps learn a little more.
I'd appreciate that.
Will the eggs be with her? And we should probably burn them.
The eggs?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think Dinar gave like a strict order to have all the eggs crushed or burned or both.
Mm.
So he didn't want to be liable and if any ink eggs were to pop up somewhere.
Right.
I argued with them for a while to see if I could get an egg and see if I could try to raise one. And I mean, they can't really be domesticated, but it'd be interesting seeing their like molting processes up close.
You know, maybe you could.
Well, I'd want the support of a whole colony if I was going to do something like that.
Yeah, it might be quite dangerous.
I'm not exactly made of the sterner stuff.
Hmm. Well, perhaps if someday you really want to do that, I could get you one of those eggs.
Maybe, or perhaps you could raise it at your settlement. It's not too far away, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. We would love to raise one and study it. That would be great.
Well, I'd definitely help out with that.
I will definitely come ask for you when I get into such arrangements. Well, thank you. I really appreciate your help.
You know, it's
Is there anything else I should know? Maybe any secret tips?
well, for one, this is very difficult to do, but try not to line up so that the acid spray doesn't hit you and someone else.
That's a good point.
There are oils and whatnot that can help with the acid to reduce its effects, but it'd be a little bit late in the process now to try to purchase some. Plus, you'd find that sort of thing in Mage's Rest. They're quite unintelligent. Probably similarly intelligent to normal-sized bugs in spite of their origins. So, if you come up with like a trap or something, they'd be very easy to lure in. Though, as always, making a trap and having it go off and work in the heat of battle can be tough.
Right.
But I think that's what the other guys are doing.
They're making traps.
Yeah, I saw some of them like, tucking away nets and things like that.
Interesting.
Of course, you know, if you're like a strong adventurer type, I'm sure you could just fight them head on. I know there's stories about adventurers fighting like dragons and stuff, so.
Right, yeah. Definitely. So do you know, maybe, are they vulnerable to anything specific? Maybe some kind of specific damage?
They're pretty mundane as far as normal like earthly creatures go, in spite of the fact that they're like monstrosities technically. So the only thing that maybe doesn't work, there's been a lot of academic arguing back and forth as whether or not acid works on them fully.
Yeah.
For obvious reasons, of course.
Right. Right, that makes sense. Thank you so much. I think I should probably get back and make sure everything's in order before we have to leave.
He nods. Well, good luck.
Thank you.
So you walk off.
I'm gonna come up to you and ask you what you spoke with him about.
Just asked if he had any extra tips, but you know, I didn't learn anything too crazy, but I know probably shouldn't use acid damage on it. Yeah. And well, it's not for certain, but they might have some kind of a resistance to it. But also, maybe it would be a good time. Well, I don't know how we would manage this, but if we caught them in the act, it would be good. Probably. And they're really dumb. Yeah.
I see.
Also, the other group is going to try to trap them.
Want to try to trap them?
Right.
Well, I say good luck to them. I don't really know if we could try to set up traps, but that would take quite some time. I don't really know if we have time for that, seeing as we only have one day to do this job.
I'm not really interested in setting up elaborate traps, but I have been thinking about a few things we could possibly do to trick them.
What do you think?
Well, we have the little luring scent.
Debate.
Yeah. So we'll just have to place it, you know, and possibly do so in a good area, advantageous to us.
I see.
We'll have to see what the environment looks like.
I agree. I think that's going to play a big part in our fight against them today.
Right.
Alright, do you have everything together that you're going to need for today?
I think so. Yes.
Good. Is Peter coming today?
Yeah, Peter's around.
He's around. Okay. I'm gonna try to go find Peter so I can ask him when we're taking off. Probably soon, but
Yeah, I'll say. Very soon, once both groups say that they're ready, the assistants that have been provided to each group know the way to the starting points.
okay. I guess it's a good time to try and go gather our new recruits then, Logan and the other dude.
Yeah.
Did we get his name?
Never asked.
You did not.
Anyway,
Anyway.
let's find Logan and Spiky Dude. Or I'm going to go find them.
Yeah, you'll find them
And I assume
easily.
they're probably up and ready, right?
Yep.
Okay.
They're around.
I'm gonna make sure they don't need any more preparations and they're ready to go.
They're
I can
ready.
report that our group is, okay. I'm gonna report that our group is good to go then.
Awesome. Then Peter will say, then everyone's good to go. Well, good luck.
Hopefully we won't need it.
Here's the thing. Good luck. It's always good to have.
I suppose I can agree to that.
So the 4 party members travel. And your assistant will say, basically, it's going to take a day to get there, and then, the clock will start at that point, right?
Okay.
And so, you guys find a tree that has been marked, and and this will be on the second day, early on in the second day, maybe an hour or 2 of travel. The assistant will say that this is the position.
position.
So we'll be traveling westward.
Right.
From this tree
What's the
onwards,
environment?
we're going to be Ankeg territory. It's foresty, so
Very foresty, okay.
yeah. If you want to find like an area with like ridges or whatever, you could search, and depending on your roles, you can describe to me.
Yeah, I mean,
area.
that is exactly what I want to look for.
Yeah.
What's a ridge?
You kind of think of like a cliff.
Is it kind of like the thing we have next to the water?
Yeah.
Okay. How dense is the forest?
Well, it's just normal forest. Standard average density. I'll just bring you to the random outdoors map. It's about this dense.
Okay. Okay.
I don't necessarily know if we should be fighting them in an open area. So if we can find...
I think these trees would give us pretty good coverage against their acid spray, potentially.
If you can find a ridge in the forest.
Yeah, just take time.
Good, maybe.
Survival check.
Yeah, I'd like to look. I think you might have better survival than me, Murray.
Yeah, describe the ridge you're looking for, and depending on how good the check is, I'll draw out more specifications. If you roll like below 5, you don't find one. It's just flat. So, good luck.
How long would this take us?
Depends on your roll. The higher, the quicker.
Do you want to look for one? We won't waste hours doing this unless we roll really low, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and you can always give up early. Theoretically.
Okay, because I don't want to waste like a few hours for sure.
Okay. What's your survival?
My survival is 3.
Yeah, it's slightly better than mine.
Okay, so describe the ridge we're looking for. We probably have better describing that.
I mean, I'm gonna try to mostly just be looking for any ridge that I feel we could use as, you know, cover for you and Logan mostly, you know. Obviously, me and the other guy are gonna have to be in melee range to it if we want to do any real damage.
Okay.
Right.
That should be pretty easy to find. You're just talking about like a single ridge of normal shape, right?
Yeah.
So that if the Ankeg wants to vomit, it has to pick.
Yes.
Yeah, roll me the survival. Okay, yeah. So after... give me a d6.
Okay.
After 50 minutes or so, you find a ridge. Just gonna
Alright.
freehand tool. Just gonna draw it out. It's like a nice 10-foot ridge, which is pretty huge.
Okay.
Just gonna fill it in now.
Oh, Strawberry's with us, right?
Yeah, it's up to you.
Yep.
Is the left up?
Yeah, left is up. I'll put like a... Is this brighter? This is brighter. Oh fuck, this is on the wrong layer. Layers map layer. There we go. Where'd Keen go? Can you move your token again?
Sure.
There we go. Now I can see it.
Okay. Defend Strawberry.
Yeah, so strawberry is gonna be on top of the ridge. Just adding brighter color to indicate higher up.
Okay.
Then I need to layer, map layer, Oh, to back. There we go. There we go. Look at that. That's some pro map making right there.
Yeah.
So firm and quick.
So,
Alright, so
let me just get peasant
my
token.
plan- Mhm.
Though this guy is not going to be fighting. So, you know, keep that in mind.
My plan was basically to try and set out some of the ink egg baits, like, oh, I don't know, maybe 20, 30 feet away from the ridge, you know, down
Yeah.
from the ridge to try and lure them so that, you know, Mari and Logan could have kind of cover on top of the ridge a little bit and a little bit of distance.
Yeah. So are you going to be down next to the bait or?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, not next to the bait, but down on the ridge, kind of waiting around, you know.
Wait, where's the bait?
Yeah, just mark on the map where you're going to put the bait.
Okay. What's the best way for me to mark? Let me see.
A retreat hand.
Like
Like that.
oh yeah, I was about to say like around.
How do I
or
remove
something.
that?
Okay.
Undo.
You can erase it, right?
Yeah. It's easily. Just use the delete tool. Or no, the delete button.
What if we do like a couple of baits?
It's populating some trees.
Delete.
Or you can
Yeah.
do right click and then undo if you want also.
Oh, that's easy.
Yeah, or just you select it and you press the delete key. That also
Okay.
works.
Alright. Okay. But yeah, I'm gonna say like right here. I'm gonna try to put it, and then
Yeah, and how much do you use?
I think we should put you guys down here.
I
The
mean,
melee.
he's carrying quite a bit of it in that barrel on his back, right?
Yeah, like maybe 10 pounds of it or something.
Okay. Do we have a decent idea of like how much of it is required? They said like a little bit of a handful, right?
Something like that, yeah.
Okay. I mean, I want to be down here.
I think we should take cover like behind.
Yeah, I was gonna say like behind the tree. Yeah,
Like
maybe the
that
other guy
tree.
should be behind the above tree.
That's too far away. You're gonna need to spend like a full turn running.
Okay. Oh, that's right. Each square is what?
5 feet.
5 feet.
5 feet.
And you can run 30. So
Okay.
you might want to get even behind this tree right there.
Okay. I'm gonna do like that. I'll put the other guy like behind a tree that's kind of closer.
This one?
Yeah.
Alright.
Okay. Yeah, and I'm gonna go ahead and spread like. Yeah, I want to spread like a handful basically on that X.
Well, do we know how much it would attract?
You didn't.
Just a little bit of an idea.
Yeah, it wasn't super specific. Just don't use
That's
more
about it.
than, handful.
Yeah, they said not to overdo it.
And I'm gonna like lay down right there where I am.
Okay.
Yeah.
So,
Go
but
from.
if I go up, does that use up like a decent amount of time?
Yeah, 15 feet movement stand.
Okay, so I can't cast after that?
If you want to cast prone, you can. I don't think you
Is that
could
disadvantage?
stand and cast prone. It would be disadvantage to cast while prone, yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna stand up and not go prone at all, actually.
Do you want to have control over Shady Merkby, the crossbowman?
Yeah. That might be a good idea.
Alright, who's getting it?
Do you want to control range and I control melee?
Sure.
Alright, here you go. You should have buttons, so you don't have to open the sheet.
You should have buttons.
Yeah, when you click them, you should see buttons appear in the top left, I think.
Oh, action range attack, action range damage, bonus action range.
Yep.
That's cool.
You can click the buttons just to see what they do. Meanwhile, I'll give you this guy Keen, but I will say that he has, you know, self-preservation instincts. So, you know,
Yeah.
maybe step in if he's injured too much. But
Right.
he also should have buttons, so you can.
Okay.
If you click them, you'll see it pop up, and then it's like,
He has a multi attack. Is that because of his class?
yeah, his NPC class. But again, you can just click the buttons without even opening a sheet.
Cool.
So if you want to try it out, now would be the time.
Sure.
Is this train my way? It is, right?
Yeah, 100.
When I click these
Yep.
buttons, oh, there we go.
Can I stand there or am I falling down the
Yeah, you can stand there.
Cool. The multi attack doesn't do anything. Does he not have one?
Well, you just attack twice in the morning's turn.
Oh.
That's all it means.
Okay.
I like to have empty buttons that just say traits that are important.
I gotcha. Okay.
So, yeah.
Hey, Torg.
Mm-hmm.
When we encountered the bugs last time,
Yeah.
did I tell how great their perception was?
I mean, they seem to have no difficulty, like, targeting people with their vomit, even, like, sort of toward in the range.
Mm.
But you didn't.
What if, like, somebody was above them? Would they be able to perceive them? Would I think they would?
Could give me, like, a really good intelligence check.
Okay. Sorry, one sec. Anyway.
You know, it probably isn't built to look up because they're so big. So that's your thoughts.
I'm just so smart. Anyway.
So yeah,
I'm
you.
gonna ask the shady guy real quick. Hey, like, do you want to test out a theory of mine? I have a theory that maybe if you are like above the bug and you shoot it, it won't actually like know where it's getting shot from. Like, it won't look up.
It says, well, I plan on shooting it from up here anyways. Suppose your theory's gonna get proven or disproven over the course of the battle, no matter what.
From a tree above it, you know what I mean? Like, like kind of directly above it.
You're trying to put an old man up a tree.
He's old anyway. Come on, now.
He's trying to make him die from falling from a tree instead of the bug.
Okay, it's fine. You can just stay here. I was just, I love science.
Perhaps we could put your donkey up in a tree.
If you could help me get her up there, she might actually quite enjoy it. So, can we put this thing down, or does the villager have to do it himself?
Yeah, you can grab a handful from his barrel, or a small handful, or a big handful, or whatever. You could grab the whole barrel if you wanted.
Let's lay out a handful like we were instructed, and let's try and wait in our ambush positions.
And
All
tell
right.
the villager to like get back.
Yeah, and he'll jog back up, climb up the hill,
Yeah.
and a little bit of time will pass. then a little bit more. And just when you think, maybe this isn't working, you feel some vibrations under the ground.
Oh boy.
So can you guys give me, on the bottom, some stealth checks?
Stealth checks.
Yep. This guy should have just a flat d20, so I'm gonna have him do that.
Okay.
Oh yeah, he's tapping his foot.
Okay.
Oh, did you just roll it from the sheet?
Yeah, I rolled
Oh,
mine,
okay.
which is -1, and I rolled his, which was 0.
I think
Alright.
Torb already rolled.
Well, I mean, if you rolled it, you rolled
Oh shit!
it. It's fine.
I was looking at the sheet.
I didn't realize you were looking at the sheet. Alright, so an ANKEG will pop up. And then roll a luck check.
Okay. Let's roll.
High is bad.
What check are you doing?
Alright. It's bad, but not terrible, so. Slightly smaller
Oh
one
boy.
will emerge.
Baby keg.
Yeah, and you can see them. Well, it's not a baby, it's almost the same size as the other one. They'll sort of like erupt from the spot where the stuff is. Gonna get stealth checks from Layla and Guy. And the peasant is probably like back here actually.
He's chilling.
Yeah. Doesn't want to get caught by a blast. The other peasant was.
Yeah.
It's mine, and then that's his.
Okay.
Alright. Let me see, what's these guys' perception? Pretty decent.
Probably not very big. Oh god damn it.
So I'll have them roll. Boom and boom. Okay. Yeah, they do not seem to notice you guys and like start
Alright.
behaving weirdly as they erupt from the ground.
How weird we talking?
They're dumb bad.
Like, it's hard to describe, but they're almost like rolling around, which is quite disturbing because they're like fucking
Catnip?
bear-sized creatures. Yeah, and screeching as well.
Okay. Let's like give it a second to see what's going on before we just sneak attack them.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, this continues for like 12 to 18 seconds, and then they seem to almost like notice each other and begin like bucking each other.
Oh shit.
Okay.
Square up.
Mari,
What?
they're about to copulate.
Wait, for real? I thought they were about to fight because there's no female.
Okay, let's keep waiting.
Yeah.
A little bit longer.
Are they fighting for her? It's not.
So they will start like clashing horns and like moving around. But like periodically between their bouts, they'll sort of go back to the default. At some point, they're like pushed up far enough, because the big one's obviously like winning, where they sort of snap out of it kind of and begin to look around once again. So they will get
No.
another round of checks.
Oh boy.
You see one of them
Oh.
turns over
Oh.
and looks at Layla.
Oh no.
Okay.
And they begin like
Yeah.
waddling in your direction.
Wait.
Sorry, repeat.
Can I enter initiative? Can I,
Yeah,
like
can
initiative?
enter initiative.
Okay. Well, if I am the one who's like going to attack first, do I just get like a surprise attack because I'm like starting it?
Well, I mean, you know, you guys are kind of just watching them, and then it's like, oh shit, they see us, you know? So I don't think you didn't specifically call like holding a spell or anything like that. So I already rolled for Merc Beat. I'm used to rolling for NPCs, okay? But you can obviously re-roll it if you want. This is 18.
Okay.
That's totally fine. Mine didn't show up on the...
Yeah, I'll add you to the turn tracker. Alright, and then the tiny one goes on 5. So, what did you roll? 15?
15.
15.
Yeah.
Alright. Then it's the Ridge people first.
Rich people first.
Yep.
Okay, I'm playing as the merc, right?
Yep.
Actually, I'm gonna do the bonus action ready shot for him.
Yeah. Sounds good.
And I was wondering, his range is probably enough for 60 feet, right? I didn't
Yep.
find his attack in the sheet. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna do the ready shot. The first range weapon attack it deals an additional d8 damage. You just rolled a 1?
Yeah.
Does that mean I didn't do it successfully?
No, I mean, so if you hit, it will add +1 damage.
Oh, I see.
I just have it roll in the button to make things simpler.
What's the difference between action range attack and action range damage?
The attack is the attack roll.
Is for, like,
Yeah.
if it hits.
Oh, okay. He's shooting at the small one.
Okay. Alright.
He's not shooting at all, actually.
He misses.
Okay. I assume he doesn't have double attack or anything.
Nope. He's got long range, which is his superpower.
Well, you guessed it. I'm going to twin the spell and shoot them both. Well, actually, hold on. Yeah, I can shoot them both. There's nothing in between us.
Yep.
With the chromatic orb, fire damage.
Chromatic orb. Yeah, let's see the attack rolls and the damage rolls.
Okay, let's see. Okay, first small one.
Alright, 12 hits.
Does that hit? Okay, then do I do another hit for the big one?
Yeah.
Okay.
11 does not hit the big one.
Doesn't? Okay, I'm gonna use the divine intervention. Or what is it called?
Alright, for the big one.
I don't think it's divine. It's favored by the gods. Yeah. For the big one.
Okay, well 12 would hit, so you don't even need to roll.
Okay.
So you hit both.
And now damage.
Yep, damage. First tiny one, then the big one.
First 20 for the small one.
Yep, you instantly bloody it.
And... oh shit, really?
Yep.
That's cool. And then 12 for... yeah. Okay.
Much less impressive. It hits like the shoulder instead of the head.
Okay. And I am going to do a little retreat right here. But hold on. Does this guy have advantage or disadvantage on me, the big one?
So, if he vomits at you, you'd have advantage on the saving throw because you're in cover. If it manages to climb up, it would not have disadvantage, but it can't even reach you until it climbs up. So, except with the acid, maybe.
If I climbed the tree, would I have extra cover?
Well, you're already behind the tree, right?
Okay.
So that's as much as you can get.
I'll stay here and crouch. But If I stand up, does that mean I can't cast next turn?
If you're just crouching, you can stand and cast, yeah.
Okay. I'm crouching. That's it. I'm done.
Alright. It will move up a little bit. A little bit more. And it will attempt to acid you, because you're up high.
Stop it. He can't see me. He's a bug.
Luckily, acid falls a little bit, so, you know, you have advantage on your deck save.
What does that mean?
Means you can roll it
I roll
twice.
Dex.
Yeah, and take the higher result. Alright, you only take half of that. So half of 9 is 4, because it's round down. Keen, it's your turn. And it'll go up to the edge.
Okay. So you said each of these squares is 5 feet?
Yep.
Okay, 1, 2. I move 30.
Yep. So 6 squares.
4, 5, 6. Yes, indeed.
You can also
Okay.
dash as your action.
Yeah, I'm not going to dash actually.
Okay.
I'm going to move up here, and I am going to try to throw a javelin at the small one.
Alright, bounces off.
It's a 9. Fuck. Unlucky.
But that is enough to get its attention. It
Good.
walks on over and attempts to claw you. 16 hit,
Oh shit. I have 16 armor class.
so it does. Whoosh. It grabs you. And you take 6 damage.
Yeah, I should have said that I wanted to brace.
Yeah.
Is it too late?
That's fine. You can brace.
Okay. Alright. So it's 3 off of the 6, so I take 3 damage?
Yep.
Okay.
Now you're grappled to this creature.
Okay.
It is Shady Merc A's turn.
Okay. I am going to... Let's see. Attack. Well, I want to do this first, and then I'm going to attack. It's 11, though, unfortunately.
11 hits the tiny one.
Oh, it does at the tiny one. Awesome.
Yeah.
Okay.
Slightly softer.
Use his multi-attack.
Yeah, you can attack again.
Okay. So the first one does 3.
Yep. Oh, and then he crits.
Damn.
Then it crits.
Yeah, he's fucking him up.
And-
Does 17 damage. Killing it.
Nice! Let's go, Shady Merc!
Yeah.
Okay.
He smacks it once, which causes it to fall off balance, and then he brings the Morning Star, like, almost comically onto its head, and it cracks the spot where the burn hole is, and just, like,
Oh,
goop
yeah.
goes flying, and he laughs.
Let's go.
Fucking
He
Joker
wants that
laughs.
55 gold.
It's nothing funner than squashing bugs. He says.
Unhinged.
It is the crossbower's turn.
Okay.
So, how does it work with him? When I do the bonus action, is that like, is he steadied for like the next few turns, or does he have to keep doing it?
He has to keep doing it.
Okay, let's steady it again.
Oh, if he hits, he's gonna fuck shit up.
Okay. We're gonna shoot at the big boy.
Oh, he hits. Now I can hit damage,
Oh,
heavy
yeah.
crossbow. So 8 plus
Okay.
6 is 14.
That's pretty big.
Okay, it's not bad.
Not bad at all.
Alright. That's his turn. I don't think he can do anything else.
Yeah. Layla, it's your turn.
Okay, I am going to and I'm gonna throw a dagger. Can I throw only one dagger?
Correct.
Yeah, I'm throwing a dagger at the big belly.
Alright, you hit it.
Okay.
For
Nice.
1 piercing.
And then
Dagger
I
cuts its
will-
chin.
3, 4, 5. 3, 4, 5, 6. Can I get like here?
Yeah.
Oh, you can see me there. I was like here, right?
Yeah. So you can get behind the tree even.
I can get behind this one?
Yep. You can use the measure tool,
And stuff. Okay.
or even
Okay.
while you're moving, you can like right click and you'll see like a distance.
Mm. Okay. Thank you. Yeah, that's my turn.
Alright. Yeah, it's gonna try to get up to you. So it's gonna make an athletics check.
No, bug boy, stay down there.
Oh yeah, it can get up. It's just difficult terrain.
No!
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. It dashes, of course.
No! This bug man just got up the range like that?
Oh no.
I thought that was like protection.
It was. It
Oh.
helped out. Keen, it's your turn.
Oh, he can't do anything.
Oh man, what the fuck can I even do here?
Well, you just gotta make your check.
Oh man, what can I even do? I'm gonna try to. Will it be covered slightly if I go this close? If I'm a little further, do I get better vision on it?
Where is this close?
Oh, like here.
It's like a gradual enough ramp where you could see it, which is fine.
Alright.
Though you would be out of
Okay.
your short range, I think, of the javelin.
Javelin. Ooh. Do you know the range on it?
I think it's 3120.
Hold on. Is there a way for me to find that?
It should be in your weapon itself.
Yeah. Yes, 3120. Damn.
I mean, you could throw with disadvantage. Just wouldn't be very likely to work, that's all.
Yeah. I'm regretting not starting the fight earlier. Staying on fire. Yeah, I mean, it's basically all I can do, so I'm gonna try it.
Alright, you hit.
16.
Easy peasy.
Nice.
4 damage.
Yeah,
Could you
Oh,
apply something if you could?
I can't apply Divine Smite to a javelin, right?
don't think so. Not with the face.
I don't think so. I think
Base fire.
yeah, I think you can just apply it to like the yeah. Ugh. That's it.
Yeah, he could probably climb up if he makes his athletics.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I want to try that. You want to just athletics check him first?
Yeah, athletics him.
All right. I'm opening up his character sheet.
Nah, he's stuck at the bottom of the ridge.
Ugh. Okay, I'll put him like right. Oh, oops, like there. Yeah.
He like tries to climb up and slides down. Says the bug made it too smooth. It clawed all the rocks out of the dirt.
That's a very specific thing to say.
Look, there's not many things you can say when you fail to climb up a ridge. Okay.
But it's very true. Like, throwing some scientific information out here about the rocks and the soil.
The rocks and stones.
Yeah. So, he can't really shoot over me, right?
Yeah, he
He might
can.
shoot me.
The Screech is big.
He can. Okay.
It's tall. Yes.
Sweet.
Maybe if he rolls like a 1 or something.
Beats you in the head.
So I would really prefer if he didn't.
There's only a 5% chance of that.
To be fair, how much would he want to preserve himself? Like, would he want to steady his shot here, or would he want to run?
I mean, he probably would want to build distance.
You guys are lined up for acid.
Yeah. Okay.
I think if you're asking me what I think he would do, he would maybe like move back here and take a pot shot.
Yeah. That's what I was thinking. If he can he like come here, take a shot, and then retreat?
Yeah.
Because it's not magic.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. Let's do. That didn't hit.
Sag.
Okay, he's hiding. Like, you know, I could kind of sacrifice him for myself, but he wouldn't do that.
That's your turn.
So I can use disengage as an action,
Yep.
and then can I run?
You can move up to 30 feet.
35, right?
35 for Philadelphia.
Okay. I am going to disengage. And let me see if I can figure out how to count this. 5. If I jump down the ridge, is there any sort of disadvantage or anything I have to make?
You're just gonna leave Strawberry?
Strawberry's fine. Well, you'd have to go this way because the ant cake is blocking this route. But yeah, you could slide down the ridge, and if you'd basically have to make a check not to fall over, and if you wanted to, you could be a little bit riskier and like jump down to gain a little bit of extra distance, right?
With the jump, how far could I get?
You could basically just get like an extra 5 or 10 feet of movement. But if you were to fail the jump, you would take fall damage and then be prone.
Okay, I'm gonna be not risky. And 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yep. Just slide down the ridge.
5. I don't want to stack with you guys, but I also want you like to be in front of me. Well, last time he didn't spit at me, he tried to rush me, so maybe that's a thing. Can I get to about here?
All right. Is that your turn?
That's me. Yeah.
Let's see. I mean, it's gonna chase after you. 2, 3.
Trying to figure it.
It also slides down. 4, 5, 6. It is unfortunately slightly out of range. Unfortunately for it, I should say. It's pretty dumb though. So it just dashes up.
Okay, thank God.
Keen, it's your turn.
Alright.
Help!
I'm gonna move over here. And I am going to I guess I don't have to worry about that yet. I am going to slash it with my long sword. It is a 10.
10 does not hit.
Fuck. That is really unfortunate, honestly. And
Yeah.
I'm going to brace.
Shady Merkay's turn.
Okay. He is going to come down like this, and he is going to try to hit it. 5.
Guys,
It bounces off.
please.
Ugh.
He's on my ass. Please, somebody hit it. It's so big.
It's big and it's angry.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Is that it for the mark, or can he attack again?
Yeah, you can.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
It's got multi-attack.
yeah.
Second one hits
Let's go.
Let's go.
for 5 damage.
Okay.
Small headway. Roll luck check at the end of this round.
Okay.
High is unlucky.
Do you want us to both roll?
Just whoever.
I'm done.
Oh, that's a very
That's
big
not
roll. You see erupting
What?
from the ground 2 more ink eggs. Drawn by the vibrations of the first one.
Oh boy.
These ones are going to have colors, and they're going to just have their own initiatives because they're each big lads.
Okay.
Big boys.
Big boys.
Can this guy better hit, or his pay is dock.
Yeah.
I'm
Okay.
serious.
Okay.
He might have an angle from here.
You think so? Without the disadvantage?
Might have like half cover.
Crossbow? You rolled it on your character, not him.
Huh?
Last time you rolled crossbow, it showed rolling on your character and not him.
Oh, I clicked the button though.
Yeah, it's the button.
I
It says bonus.
So he has half cover. Should I come closer to not have half cover for him?
Well, it depends. If he moves, it would remove the half cover of the bug, but then he would have 1d8 less
Right.
damage. Alternatively, he could stay and aim, but then the ink kick has +2 AC. So it's a value proposition, right? Of course, if he moves now, then future rounds, he could just also be aiming at these guys. So,
I have to shoot 14. That's kind of high. I'm gonna move him
alright.
and shoot at that boy. His
Oh, he hits.
Oh.
you roll big.
Let's go.
Flying colors. 6 damage. Creature shrieks in pain.
Is the 20 not a crit?
It's a dirty 20. It's not a natural 20.
Oh, got it.
Layla, it's your turn. You hear 2 pissed off ink eggs erupt from behind
I
you.
have everything I have is a level 1 spell, right?
Yeah.
Excellent. I'm going to twin spell. Or meta magic, twin magic. Shoot there and there. Again.
Okay. You will have disadvantage for being within melee range of a dude.
Whoa. Okay. That's not good.
I mean, they've only got 12 AC, right?
I'm not going to do that. The problem is that, like, we need to fight a lot of these because I said we can, and I really need to conserve my stuff, but I also can't get too damaged. And I don't have the reroll. I can't.
Can you attack in melee?
You know, the dagger.
Yeah. I think I'll just have to do that and hope, like, he doesn't fucking obliterate me because I only have one more twin spell, and after that, I only have one more cast. And if we have to fight a bunch more of these, like, I can't waste it all right now on one fight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But then,
I have fighting staff protection. That's why I'm sitting here.
yeah, I'm gonna hope that you guys can protect me and this guy doesn't just completely obliterate me. I'm gonna dagger him again.
Alright, let's see it. You stab into it and the dagger like flies out of your hand. So it's just like such a wall of meat.
Then I'm just gonna punch it in the chin.
Alright. It was chasing you. The Morningstar guy did damage it a little bit. So I'm gonna say, yeah, 1 it attacks Morningstar Man, 2 attacks you. Oh, it's still honed in on you. It goes for the claws.
Okay. I'm gonna use fighting style protection to impose disadvantage.
Alright. It misses. His claws like land
Nice.
heavily on your shield.
Thank you.
Nice.
See, red team Ankeg moves up. And it does not care about friendly fire. It's just gonna blast you.
Oh boy.
Does that hit me too?
Oh, I'm about to see.
Okay.
Let's see, first of all, how wide's the beam? It's only 5 feet wide. It definitely could hit you and Keen. But if it does so, you'd have advantage on your save. And it'd be safe for quarter, take half on fail. So it wants to really make sure it gets the big, shiny one. So yeah, that's how it does it. Keen, you would obviously take the full effect. So would the Ant
Should I
Cake.
roll dex?
Yeah, deck save.
Mm, 12.
Alright, the Ant Cake succeeds on its save, taking half. You succeed as well,
Wow.
taking half. And Layla, your deck save, you have advantage on it.
Okay.
Okay, so you take half because you're only half in the blast, so you also take 4.
Okay, so
Another 4.
quick question. If I'm bracing, do I take half and then reduce that by 3?
Bracing doesn't work on non-physical damage.
Oh, that's right. Only physical. Okay. So I take 4.
Yep. It's your turn, Keen.
Okay, I really hope this hits. I am going to longsword this one right in front of me. Fuck!
Your blade bounces
I've
off
ever
its
hit.
chitin.
You like literally
I've never hit
single hit.
And the worst part is I have +4! Like, what is this?
Yeah. You should be hitting all the time.
Yeah, it sucks. It's
I
unfortunate.
think you hit 1 javelin all
Okay,
game.
oh man.
It's very funny. By the way, I'm dying.
Yeah, if I use lay on hands, is that something
an
I can use
action.
as a bonus? That's an action. Fuck. Okay.
Well, luckily
Alright,
Death's Door
okay,
exists, so
I'm gonna brace, I guess.
yeah. This creature will move up, and unfortunately, the only logical move is to do the same thing. But this time, Layla, you're in the blast. Sorry to say.
You know how much I fucked up my last turn by not disengaging and running? Like a lot.
Well, it's only doing 14 damage, save for half. I think that means you just drop to Death's Door. Yeah,
I might as well not even save at this point, right? Because it doesn't matter.
it does not matter. The ant cake behind you also tries. It passes with flying colors. This is why there's debate on whether or not they're resistant to acid. It only takes 7. Keen, you need to make a save. You have advantage, and it's save for half, or save for quarter, fail for half.
Okay. I roll 11.
All right, that's good enough. You take half of half, so 3 damage.
Okay.
This guy's still not dead?
It's got the tiniest sliver of HP.
Yeah, it has hardly anything. Okay. Is it Shady Merc's turn?
Yep.
Alright. He rolls
He
13.
hits and kills it. Even with a 3.
Let's go. Let's go. Okay, can he move after that?
Yep.
Alright. I'm gonna have him move like up here. So he's out of like spray, basically, of like us two. That's it.
Yeah, he could swing again if he moves up to the top guy.
I was wondering, so he can swing, move, swing again?
Yep. Split move and fire.
Okay. Then I would like to do that. 21.
Another hit.
Nice.
for
Another
4
4 damage.
4 damage. Huge 4.
Big 4
Wait, wait, wait,
damage.
Wait.
Yeah.
Wait. Can I choose the fact? Okay, I just realized I lined this the fuck up here. Can I do this?
Yeah, you can retcon and say it moved up there.
Okay, that was my bad. Oh.
It's crossbow's turn.
Let's go, Logan.
Logan Shady Mark.
Snipe him. Get him, buddy.
Get the right key. He can ready shot.
Oh, it's gonna be a big hit if he hits.
Okay. Let's go, Logan.
He
Let's
hits.
go,
Oh, I'm
Logan.
sorry, I forgot to say he would be just hitting
Let's
one,
go,
the blue
Logan.
one probably.
Hitting the blue one?
Did he get a straight shot at the red one?
Yeah, he could.
Yeah, then maybe for the red one, so we get one out of the way.
Alright. Let's see the damage.
And then damage.
Oh, that's
Ooh.
big damage. 17 damage.
17.
Ooh,
All right.
Okay, well,
Lucky number 17. Alright, Layla, you're on death's door, which means you're on 1 HP. You have 1/2 movement speed. Your vision is blurry. Your skin is fucking melting off your body from the acid.
Jesus Christ. So I have 35 movement. Does that mean I have 15 now?
Yeah, maybe every other turn, or if you were to dash, you could get the full 35.
Okay. 1, 2, 3. 3 is 15.
Yep.
Can I go there? Or no? Do I have to go around it?
You can go through the square, it doesn't matter. Because that would still be 15.
I'm going to dash. Can I get up this ridge? Or I have to
Make an athletics check, and you have disadvantage because you're all fucked up.
Please don't fuck me
I don't
up.
know. I was kind of looking at that tree down there.
What tree? No, that boy's gonna charge my ass. Well, I guess that's a better shot because 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yeah,
Can you see
awesome.
me from here?
I mean, it
Or
probably
is this
could
a
see you.
better- Well, yeah, is this better cover, would you say, from this position?
Yeah.
Probably. Okay, Keen, I'm gonna need you to hit something so they stop attacking me.
Yeah.
Please. It's one time. Okay, that's it.
Alright, Ankeg attacks Shady Merc A.
Logan?
No, that guy's B.
Oh.
He's up on a ridge.
Okay.
12 damage. It fucking grabs the fuck out of him. Says, guys! As he is 1/2 his HP. Should I subtract, or do you want to?
Oh, yeah. Here, let me.
Alright, excellent.
So 21 goes to 9.
Yep. Keen, it's your turn. Shit is looking grim.
Okay, so 21 goes to 9. There we go. Alright, I'm gonna fucking charge into battle. Huh. I just wish I healed, honestly, because I never hit. I just wish I healed you when you were next to me instead of like trying to attack.
Okay.
Alright. I'm gonna try again to attack.
You
13,
hit.
we did it.
You finally
Alright.
have hit.
Okay, I'm
Let's
gonna
see.
add Divine Smite to this, so it is 10 plus 6.
Nice.
16
damage.
damage.
Yeah.
Okay. And then I'm going to... I can't brace, because is Divine Smite a bonus action?
No, it's just free.
Okay, I'm going to brace.
Right. The sand keg will just move up and attempt to claw you, Keen. It misses.
Nice.
Rakes off your armor.
Alright.
So Morningstar guy has two options. He can try to beat it up while being grappled by it.
Uh-huh.
That would leave him stuck next to this creature, or he could try to escape the grapple. But then it's Keen who's next to bugs.
We have
Yeah, I'm gonna have him try to fight.
as well.
Is it disadvantage?
No, he's not restrained or anything like that.
Yeah, I'm gonna have him try to fight for now, because... Yeah.
I think that's a better chance than running, probably.
Yeah.
Yeah, potentially.
Because he has double attack, right?
I know when he gets lower, he might try to run, so I'm gonna try to use him for now. Okay, so first, 21.
That easily hits for 9 damage. Oh, if he can do it again, he'll kill it.
Can he multi while grappled?
Yeah, it's completely fine. He hits it again.
Let's go!
Oh, he's got 2 HP left.
Oh, alright.
It's Shady Merc B.
Okay,
Get him, Shady Mark.
take Mark Bane. We're steadying and attacking the red one because it's got a clear shot, or no?
It's a little bit sketchy with the blue guy in the way. But yeah, you know what? You can shoot over Keen. It's fine.
Okay. Yeah, I just want to finish that off so you guys don't have to take that damage. So he steadied for 7.
Yep,
Not bad. Let's
that's
just
very
hit.
good.
I mean, you just needed to hit.
Oh, Sag.
That is not good, man.
It bounces.
Say it, friend.
Layla,
Okay, hold up. Let's
you've made it behind the
Yeah.
tree.
What is the range of me throwing a dagger?
Not good. It's like 20, 40, I think.
It's not high.
40?
20/40, disadvantage for 40. Right, short range 20.
No, it's this.
I'm pretty sure it might be 20/60.
If I can move up here and then like throw a little dagger at that red guy, that's what I would do.
The red guy, it's gonna have some mana cover from his other buddies in the way.
Well, the thing is, I can't do anything else because if I move a little bit
Yeah,
and I'm behind a tree, I can't cast anything.
true.
Give it a try. Maybe you get lucky. Give it a shot.
What, the dagger?
Yeah.
I mean, I have to have so many
Yeah,
disadvantages.
try to right-click your dagger to see if you can throw it that far. There's like the cogwheel next to the dagger throw or whatever. What's the range?
20 to 60, I don't know what that means.
Ah, so yeah, it's within range.
So that isn't disadvantage on the range-wise?
Well,
But it
it's
is-
disadvantage.
Half cover?
It's within long range, I should say. It's 20/60, right?
Yeah. Oh, it doesn't hit.
It didn't hit either way.
Good.
If only it was advantage and not disadvantage.
I'm gonna move back because your girl can't do nothing.
Alright.
Go, guys! Beat him off!
The wounded Inkeg makes a morale check. So I will say 2d10. High is brave. No, low is brave, high is fearful. And because of how low its HP is, it's going to have to roll really low to keep on fighting.
And don't roll low.
It
Okay.
releases Morningstar Man and burrows into the
Alright.
ground.
Oh no.
He's quite literally peeing himself right now.
Yep. Just like tunnels downwards directly.
Can we like cheat?
Is it already just out of reach instantly?
Keen, you could probably get an attack of opportunity. I would say that it can like shove.
I was gonna say, can I get an attack of opportunity here?
Yeah.
Like a-
Do both of us get an attack of opportunity since we're next to it?
I think it can like prevent the one guy from doing it. Because it's like releasing the grapple. It kind of like tosses him out of range.
I'm gonna try. 12?
You hit it as it tries to burrow.
Come on,
Can you
you
do
said
2
two.
damage?
Okay, I should. Yep. 7.
Yeah.
Alright,
It gets halfway down. Then you slash it.
let's go.
And it stops moving.
Alright.
Or well, it thrashes violently. Vibrating the earth.
Nice. Nice. Okay.
Keen, it's your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna try to slash this other one next to me. 9.
Womp womp.
Alright, I'm gonna brace.
It attempts to claw you once again. It misses once again.
Okay.
So the merc knows he can get a flanking position on the sink egg.
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay. So he can let's see.
If he moves over here, you both will get a +2
That's-
bonus.
Okay, yeah, I mean I was just trying to check like if he walked around if he would have enough, but he
Yeah.
so alright, I'm gonna try to attack. 14 10
Yep. Crushes into its back.
and yeah, and then the 9 just misses. So
Yep. Unfortunate, even with flanking bonus. Just not enough.
yeah. Yeah.
It's the archer's turn.
Get him, Logan.
Okay. A 4 steady shot.
Middle of the road.
And
He
a 6
misses.
attack roll.
Layla.
God, Logan. What the fuck? 1, 2.
This is why he's got to oil the crossbow so much.
I know, bro, but he's been oiling it. Like,
It's very old crossbow. Very unreliable. It's on its
I'll
last
buy
legs.
some glasses. It's Logan. Bro, I'm gonna be like, I'm paying you 35, if 35. Like,
Big man in the crossbow.
the ink egg is not looking at me whatsoever right now. Right?
Nope.
Or in my direction.
No.
It's fighting keen.
I'm gonna get down here. That's my turn.
Alright. Let's see. Red ink egg is dead. Keen, it's your turn.
Okay. Let's try this one more time. I've had enough.
Well, no, with flanking you hit him. Flanking is
Oh,
+2.
Okay, that's right. I almost forgot. Yeah. True. Okay,
Yeah.
7 damage.
We'll take it.
I can only use Divine Smite once, correct?
Yeah,
counts
it
as a spell slot.
consumes your
Okay.
spell slot.
Got it. Okay.
Look, think about how this creature feels. It's like clawed at you several times, and it's only now
I
grabbed
was
you.
gonna say, yeah. I was gonna say, and then I would brace.
Yeah, of course.
It.
I assume you're
Yeah.
always bracing.
Pretty much, as long as I don't have something else to
You
So,
take half damage from brace?
no,
not
it's
half.
flat reduction. How much does it reduce?
It's right now it's flat reduction of 3.
So you only take 8 damage. Awesome.
Yeah, I have 2 health. Still not on death's door.
And you're in its grasp. More importantly,
Uh-oh.
you could not escape even if you wanted to now.
Alright, Shady Mark, let's do this.
Easy hit. 7
7.
piercing plus another hit
Nice.
for
17.
10. Beautiful.
17 total. Alright,
Yeah, big damage.
big damage.
Shady Merc. Let's go. Big guy.
Alright, other Shady Mark, come on, buddy.
5. Respectable.
Yeah. Oh,
Oh.
Okay.
let's see the damage. 7 plus 5 is 12.
Alright.
Layla, it's your turn.
Initiate.
Do I use a spell slot for this?
Throw a dagger out, huh? How many daggers do you have to throw?
Well, the problem is I have to use 3, but I don't know. I never said I picked out a dagger out of anybody's dead body. So I don't
It's
know.
like a boomerang dagger.
Boomerang blade.
You could go on this door. If you heal up afterwards, does he still have effects? Like lingering effects?
No. It's just very scary to be on death's door because at any moment you could die.
Oh, I'm a good character. I would not let him do that. Okay, I'm gonna use my chromatic orb. 1 second. I wanna use... I guess I'll just use fire damage again.
Yeah, roll your hit.
Did I do the wrong thing? Yeah, I did.
Easily
Okay.
hit. Can you do 8 damage? Oh yeah, you can.
Let's go.
Yeah.
You hit it in it square in its back, and it collapses to the ground.
Nice.
Nice.
We did it. Let's go, game.
Oh god. I am so stressed out.
Do we, so we aren't really assuming that we got the princess here, are we?
No.
No way.
No. We have to go into a cave for her.
Yeah.
Okay. So we needed to do this whole operation in 1 day, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Are we gonna try to move on or settle?
Listen up.
Yeah.
Gather around, everybody. I had an idea.
Okay.
So, we just killed 4 of them,
Yeah.
and there's roughly 20. The
No,
other...
he said there's not that many.
He did?
Yes. The scientist guy said he's estimating there's maybe 12 or something.
12. Okay. Well, we're already a good amount of way there.
Yeah.
We're gonna kill the princess for sure.
Okay.
And then we need to kill, what, 2 more? At least. Anyway. So what I was thinking, if we want to go rush and be the ones to kill princess, does that even matter to us? Well, it does. Somebody's gotta kill her. And the other guys are trying to trap them. They're probably wasting a bunch of time, right?
Maybe.
Maybe. Or maybe they're really efficient. I don't know. How long has it passed since we've been in this fight?
This fight lasts like a couple minutes at most. So now another minute has passed, maybe.
I'm thinking we dump a shit ton of this attraction thing all over these dead bodies and then fucking book it towards the cave.
Okay, towards the cave?
Yeah.
Where we, have a high confidence she is.
Yeah.
I mean, I kind of like that idea. If we short rest, could we heal up a little?
Yeah, you could expend 1 hit die, assuming you have any hit die remaining.
But-
You would have gotten half your hit
I have 2
dice
hit dice.
back from
I
the
have 2
extended
hit
rest.
dice.
Yeah, from in between the last session and the start of this
Yeah,
session.
so I am most certainly going to use a hit dice.
Wait, but how long is a short rest?
1 hour.
Not
Oh.
long.
Oh, not bad. I know that.
So I'm going to expend a hit die to heal 5.
Awesome. Yeah,
My hit die.
Gets me up to 7.
can have
I
a
am going to
Shady Merc expend hit die as well.
Okay.
I got 5.
Plus con modifier.
Plus con?
Yeah, do you have a con modifier?
I don't know.
Okay, so Shady Merc healed 2.
Hold on. Why is that D4? Let me look at his settings.
It just said it was a D4 there. Should have noted.
Okay, let me, I'll fix their sheets. You can roll that once again, because,
Okay. Okay, so it should be a D8.
Yeah.
D6?
Okay.
Oh.
Well,
Oh,
anyway.
awesome.
Okay, so heal 2.
See, but it feels much fairer.
True. It could have been good.
Well, do you have a con modifier, Layla? Might not matter either way.
Oh, is it a big number?
No,
know what?
yes, it's the big number.
Can I only expend one hit dice during a short rest?
Yeah, you can only expend the one. Yeah, you can add 2 to the 5, Layla.
Okay, but I'm rolling a d6, right, though?
Just add 2. Yeah, you have d6 because you're a sorcerer.
Okay.
Alright. I'm going to expend all 10 of my lay on hands points to heal myself for 3 points and heal you for 7, Mari.
Thank you. I'm full.
Are you exactly full with 7?
Yeah.
Okay. Good.
In a short rest, I don't think I get back any sorcerer points or
No.
spells, right?
No. That's only for, like, extended, I think.
8-hour rest, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Or both sorcery and spells.
Yep.
Just to make clear, I'm gonna pluck out all the daggers that I threw around.
Yeah. You acquire them.
Alright, so we kind of learned earlier that when we throw out the bait, they don't show up all that fast. So I think what we should do, like you said, is let's dump some of this bait out. Like 5 handfuls and immediately leave towards the cave where the princess should
I
be.
think we should dump half of it.
You want to dump 5 pounds of this?
Oh, is it 10 pounds?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we should gather up these bodies and dump 5 of these and just run.
Okay. Sure.
Yeah.
Let's
like
dump
all
half the barrel.
the bodies.
Let's dump half the barrel and head towards the cave. Let's go. I like it.
What if we dump like in 2 spots so that they have more to explore, so we have longer time? Do you think that's...
I mean, sure.
But I think we should cover the dead bodies in it.
Cover the dead bodies with what? They're huge.
The bait.
Okay, sure.
Like throw the bait on the dead bodies.
Sure. We can throw it on the bodies and run.
And do we know which way is the cave?
We have an idea, right?
Westwards, yeah.
You think we'll be able to run fast enough? Everybody can run, right?
Yeah, they're not.
Sure.
Okay.
We can have a Logan ride strawberry.
No, we cannot. That would be illegal. Strawberry's got her own shit to do. Okay, yeah, I think we should do that.
Okay. Let's dump out a significant portion of this on the bodies and immediately leave.
Yeah, like
Let's go.
Like crazy.
All right. You immediately run.
I hope this. Don't turn the music on, Tor. Just leave the music as it is, please.
Let's just check the music.
No, it's okay. Is this west? That's east. We gotta run the other way.
Yeah,
No.
that's
It's west. It's fine.
Okay, that's west. Let's go.
Yeah, you guys run off the combat map.
Okay.
I assume Keen is also running. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're out there.
Poor villager.
Yep.
He's coming. Let's go.
He's coming. So give me D20 to see how infested this side of the arena is. I mean, with 5 pounds of the stuff, it's going to be very wide radius. Okay.
Oh god. Is that good or bad?
It's neither good nor bad. So you guys run westwards, and distantly you'll eventually hear some like eruptions of earth as things unburrow themselves. Can the navigator give me a survival check to redirect themselves? Because you wandered around looking for a ridge, right? So you aren't like perfectly lined up with the cave.
Oh god.
Oh.
All right.
Wait.
Yeah.
Oh wait, this is not it. Hold on. So a saving throw or miss an attack roll, so this wouldn't count.
Well, let's see the text.
Oh, if I had 2d4, it wouldn't count it.
Interesting.
No.
Yeah. Oh well.
You guys find yourselves in some other stretch of wood after like an hour of running or jogging, I should say.
Mr. Villager, where do we go?
Let's see. Just roll a d20. Give him a survival check.
I'm rolling this time.
What?
I'm rolling this time.
Oh, where are you rolling? Oh, the survival check?
Yeah, for the villager.
What? 9.
Well, plus knowledge bonuses. He scratches his chin and says, maybe we go north?
What's north, Mr. Villager?
Oh, clearly it's this way. He points in a direction.
What's this way, north or the cave?
Okay, can I make a fucking survival check?
Yeah, sure.
It's gonna be a 1.
Oh, yeah. He's pointing north, probably.
We're so fucked.
What do we see around us? Just a wood?
Just the woods.
Strawberry makes a survival check.
Unfortunately, even if Strawberry succeeded, does not have the capabilities of relaying it. So the party begins traveling in another direction.
God.
Roll for me a luck check, d20.
And
Okay.
big is bad luck, right?
Yes.
No, big is, it's roll dependent. In this case, big is good luck. So after like another hour or so of wandering, you eventually come to a clearing. And you can see a cave in the distance.
Alright. So guys,
Wow,
there's a
good job,
cave.
Mr.
We're
Villager.
looking for a cave. Let's check it out.
You were so useful, Mr. Villager. This was great. Thank you for navigating
That
us.
was great. So what time of day would you say it is now?
Good question. Yeah, I think afternoon. Because you got there like noonish, right?
Yeah, okay.
Did our time start at noon?
Yeah, presumably.
Okay.
Okay. Alright. Yeah, let's try to make our way over to the cave. About how far is the cave where we're looking in the clearing?
It's only like a few 100 feet away.
Can
Let's try to stealth maybe?
hold on. Can we roll a perception or something to see if there's like anything around us or near the cave or
That's a
anything?
good idea.
Yeah, give me a perception.
Oh,
Yeah, you think you can see some figures. It might actually be the mercenaries in the cave entrance.
Motherfuckers, they made it here first.
alright. Well, I don't really want to sneak up on them, so let's kind of just approach.
We don't know it's them. We think it might be them.
It could also just be like goblins or something.
Let's try to stealth like a little closer until we can maybe determine what the figures are.
Yeah.
I'd
So
like to
you-
do that.
What's your stealth?
My stealth is -1 because I don't have good dex.
Should I just go alone?
Sure.
Mine
Try to
is
scout.
0.
You have better stealth, I think.
Wait, maybe these other guys have stealth.
The archer does.
Okay.
Hey, Grandpa, can you go check it out?
Okay.
I'll get a little closer, he says.
Thank you.
Yeah, but he's old as. Oh. Okay. I was
It's
gonna
like
say,
a ghost.
see? He's kind of old.
Yeah, dude.
He's gonna come back and be like, "There's some dogs."
So he disappears from sight shortly after, leaving your guys' area. He jumps into the grass and makes his way there, and a few minutes pass. And he comes back, says, "Think it's the mercenaries. They're wearing them uniforms."
All right. Let's head over. I don't want to sneak up on those guys. We're, technically on the same team here. So let's just kind of walk over
I'm
cautiously.
not going to walk over with them.
Mari, they're blocking off the cave. We have to go into the cave.
I'm going to stealth. I'm not going to, go straight on.
All right.
I'm not getting into melee.
Why would you stealth up on us?
I don't trust them. They're not allies. They get more money if they get more NKs. I'm not getting close.
Okay.
All right. So Layla's in the grass somewhere. What about the rest of the party?
Fuck, man. I mean, I'm gonna take the rest of the party to just walk up cautiously.
I feel like Grandpa would stay with me because he's 20 stealth. He's chilling.
Okay, sure.
Sure.
You guys can stealth. I'm gonna walk up with the other guy and just try to kind of talk with the mercenaries, but not, let on that we've, I guess, killed 4 Inkegs. They can probably tell from how beat up we are that we fought, but I'm gonna try to conceal how many we've killed.
Yeah, sure.
Probably shouldn't see me since I was on the dead.
Yeah, so I'm gonna walk up and say, I'm not gonna yell or anything, but I'm gonna kind of walk up and give them a little wave when they spot me. Kind of walk up and say, "So, do you think this is the cave?"
The mercenary nods. Jeb, approaches. Says, "Yes, it is."
I'm gonna ask him, so how has your guys' day been so far? Have you successfully caught the princess?
He nods.
You have?
Aye.
Have you been able to kill it?
Yes.
Wow. When did that happen?
Not too long ago. Guy here.
Any insight chicken?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
He
Hey.
seems to be telling the truth. He says, got here maybe 30 minutes ago or something. I sort of waited around for you guys, but didn't see ya. So we just went in.
Alright. I'm gonna ask him if I can see it.
Sure. I'll sort of motion for you to come into the cave.
Alright.
Are the mercenaries moving into the cave with them?
Yeah, a couple of them are.
How many are outside?
A couple.
Yeah, I'm gonna just kind of get in a position to be able to attack if something sketchy is
Cool.
happening.
So yeah, he leads you in, and you can see a slightly larger ink egg with reddish coloring that is dead. You can see it has wings, which is unusual.
Interesting.
And it's covered in a couple nets,
Okay.
but it's most certainly dead.
Most certainly dead. Okay.
Yeah, it's riddled with arrows or crossbow bolts and wounds.
Okay. Are there any other Inkegs around?
Yeah, there's one more corpse, but you would have passed it by sort of near the entrance and not near the back here.
Okay. From what was described as a princess, do I think this is the princess? Can I make like a nature check?
Yeah.
Okay. 9.
I mean, it's bigger, and it's got unique markings relative to other ink eggs.
Okay. Alright. Did Jeb come in with me, or just a couple
Yeah.
of you guys? You're gonna ask Jeb, how was the fight? Was it tough on you guys?
It's a little bit tougher because we couldn't prepare for it in advance. It didn't want to leave the cave, even when we lured its buddy out.
Right. Have you found any eggs around in the cave?
Yeah, in the back.
Okay. Have you destroyed them?
He nods.
Good. Alright.
That's what we were paid to do. So is what I've done.
Looks like you guys have done a good job. Well,
The Beacon bastards never do a bad job.
I could see that. Well, I figure there's some more ink eggs around, and if we really want to nip this in the bud, what do you say we put a little bit more bait outside to try and pull some more?
He nods.
Would you be willing to fight together?
If you're capable. Says, looking at your like milty armor and its body.
I'm gonna take a look at my armor myself and say, you can see. Yeah, we fought some today ourselves.
And scratches his chin. Tell you what, give me 25 gold and I'll give you something to help.
Can I say, give me something to help? Is he kind of meaning like advice?
Do you ask him?
Yeah. I'll say, what do you mean something to help, Jeb?
To help with your wounds.
Oh.
If we calm our ink eggs, it'd be annoying if crapped out right off the bat.
Can I say, how about 15 and make a persuasion check?
Sure.
Alright. 9!
He frowns and says, I'm offering something that's worth 25 for 25.
Alright. Sure.
It's going to take 10 minutes or so for it to fully take effect. He pulls out what looks like a small clay vial with like a painting of a flower on it, or a doodle of a flower, I should say, like an orange flower. No, like hold his hand out for the cash.
Alright, I'll hand him 25 gold. I
Sure.
marked it off.
He hands you a potion.
Okay. I'm gonna ask him, what does it do?
It heals. Slowly.
Oh. I see. I'm gonna ask him, do you figure I should take it before the fight?
I figure you should take it now, and then in a bit we'll fight. Or well, we'll lay out the stuff. And if the ink
Okay.
eggs come, they come.
I'll drink it.
Alright. It tastes kind of like a tea, but a flowery tea. But there's also bitter elements.
Okay. Alright, I'm gonna kind of thank him for the potion. I'm gonna start heading out of the cave to kind of try and find you guys. They're still stealthing to tell you the plan.
Yeah.
When I come out of the cave and kind of like wave my hand, are you gonna come out of stealth, Mary?
No.
Okay. Will Logan come out of stealth?
Give me a persuasion check. Ranged.
14?
I mean, he'll look towards Layla. Sort of like he's waving us over.
Fine, we can go.
Alright, so once you guys come on over, I'm going to tell you, so it looks like they have caught and killed the princess. They've already destroyed a whole bunch of eggs in the cave. I talked with Jeb about it, and we're going to set out a bit of bait and try and kill some more ink eggs to nip this problem in the bud.
Okay.
Sound alright to you two?
Sure. You trust them?
I think so, yeah.
After about 1 minute transpires, you heal for 1 point, Keen.
Okay. I'm up to 11. Let's go.
I was kind of waiting to see if you were gonna start convulsing or some shit.
No, it's just a very gradual potion.
It's gonna heal me for 3 points and then I'm going to die instantly.
Yeah.
It's tricking me.
I don't know.
It's an upper and then a downer. Sure, and a little bit of time will advance to see the mercenary sort of sit around and start ordering his dudes to start setting up. And every minute for the next 10 minutes, I guess the next 9 minutes, you heal 1 point of HP till you're back up to full.
Alright. Cool.
And though your wounds, they haven't like magically closed or anything, you feel like vitality from this remedy.
Nice.
So, like, were we gonna get more money for killing the princess or only for getting more?
For getting more kills.
It was more ink eggs.
Okay, then I don't give a fuck.
So you see,
Everyone was working together to try and like cold the ink eggs, kill the princess, and like destroy the eggs. But it was like a little battle to see who kills the most ink eggs.
yep. And you can see the guys lay out these like giant nets onto the ground that are weighted.
Okay.
And you know, on close inspection, it looks like 4 nets that have been like tied together. You know, like woven into each other.
Smart.
Yeah.
And they set up like 2 of these, and then they set up some like barriers, you know, like made of like stakes and stuff, where
They
some
came prepared.
of the dudes in the back set up these like large crossbows on logs.
Okay.
And then, you know, eventually, after a while, Jeb will like motion, you know, you over and say, it's about time we started.
Alright. Let's start setting out a bit of bait.
Yep. So they'll go and toss like a couple handfuls into each net.
Okay.
Which, with all of the players and NPCs there, is relatively trivial to deal with the ant kicks. So you can sort of theater the mind it. They erupt and get instantaneously tangled into the nets. And then the guys with the crossbows had ready to actions to shoot at the ant kegs as soon as they erupt. There's a couple guys with bucklers who sort of act as melee, but they take the dodge action to start off with, which gives them advantage on their saving throw against the acid. And they have 2 more dudes with normal crossbows who are sort of pinging the ant kegs.
Okay. Alright.
So you seem like with the fight, you know, eventually like another ant keg will burst out from not under a net. and there's more of like a normal brawl with that one. And you get the feeling that you personally are stronger than anyone in the normal mercenaries. Same is true of Layla to a lesser extent, unless you have your spells, in which case to a much greater extent, right?
Yeah.
The main dude seems to be like a improved version of Spiky Hair Guy. Like he's got multi-attack, but he seems like, you might have class levels. But it's hard to see with such a easy fight.
Can I use my spell just to show off?
Yeah, if you have a spell slot.
I actually have Burning Hands, and I have a spell slot, and I have Twinned.
Oh, yeah. You could definitely shoot 2 chromatic orbs and make this very easy as well.
I'm gonna show off.
Yep. You'll hear them like murmuring like, oh, a magic user. Slightly rare. They are impressed. And the fight sort of draws to a close.
Alright.
And after like 5-10 minutes pass, everyone's confident that no more bugs will show up. Guys set out some more bait, but no more bugs show up even with the bait.
Alright. So do we get the feeling that these ink eggs that just showed up were the same ones that we may have baited to the other area?
Possibly. It's hard to tell, right? Because you didn't see them at all.
Yeah.
But it's reasonable, right? That it could be.
Yeah.
Especially if these guys had set up like a similar setup on their side and baited all the ink eggs over like the multiple handfuls or something.
Yeah.
And to gloss over things slightly, the day will sort of draw to a close. You guys may or may not get a head start back. But after, a day and a half or so, like next midday, maybe next evening, you guys all arrive back at Black Swift. Unless you have any other things you do.
No. I think heading back's probably a good idea.
Yeah.
Yep, and so you do.
Alright.
So back at Black Swift, you get paid.
Alright.
Mercenaries will, the shady merc A and B, thank you for the opportunity to work with you. Head off their separate ways.
Yeah. Well, that's where I need to ask. Did we kill the most ink eggs? Because his pay changes depending on it.
Yeah, let's see. So I had an initial value in mind, but I think it might be fair just to like roll a luck check.
Okay. That's kind of what I was thinking.
So if you can roll, let's say 13 or higher.
Okay.
You will...
2.
No. They killed 6 ink
Nice.
eggs. Not even including the princess, which is another.
Okay. Well, we pay them each 45 then, and our pay is 210.
Yep.
Okay.
And add it to the coffers.
I'll add it to the coffers, yeah.
Amazing.
Alright.
And Dinar will, like, personally ask you guys how it went, what your exact take of it was, what all happened.
Yeah. Well, we'll tell them that we slayed a handful of ink eggs. We found the mercenaries at the base of the cave with the princess. They had already killed the princess, snatched some eggs, and then we fought together to slay many more ink eggs outside the cave.
He nods.
I'd say overall it seemed like a very successful operation. I don't believe the ink egg problem will persist after this.
That's magnificent. That's exactly what I wanted to hear. Surely, I do not regret snubbing those other adventurers to hire you, Keen.
That's good to hear.
Though, if I may ask, seemed like you guys left with a couple extra hands. What's that all about?
While they were waiting around in the inn, they wanted to go on an adventure. We thought we'd take them along, just in case it would save another life. It'd be worth it, you know?
Yes, you're not confident in your own capabilities?
Oh, we're rather confident in our capabilities.
Well, Lilith did sprain her ankle.
Frankly, one of our allies was not able to come along, and the way I see it, two random strangers in an inn probably aren't even worth half as much as one of our allies.
That's
It's not
fair
completely
enough.
Safe, you know?
Very well. Well, all's well that ends well, either way. So if I were
Let us know if you'll
to,
be needing any further help.
well, let's say a job that was even more dangerous were to land in my lab. Think you'd be up for it?
Yes. Absolutely. I want you to feel that you can rely on us as both a neighbor for trade and bounty hunters for any mission you might have.
I see. Well, perhaps next time I'll skip on the mercenaries then. Glad to hear I have such capable neighbors. There is
I'm glad to hear.
a thing I'm thinking about. I'm currently gathering information though. See if I...
Yes.
Well, I suppose I can tell you, as long as you swear an oath to whatever god you worship, that you're not going to try to slip this job out from under me.
I swear.
To the gods.
I swear to the gods.
I don't say this out loud, but I never swore. Just saying.
Well, there is a relic of the past, a location that my scouts have uncovered. It's quite a sinister looking place. I'm currently having my men and women do research to see whether or not I'd be sticking my finger into a hornet's nest. It might be quite the deadly little hole. Peter was there when it was peeked into, and he swore that it would be certain death for him. Peter is very good at determining these things.
I see. What interest do you have in this relic?
Well, it's an old place. Old places have treasure. Plus, it's
I see.
relatively near Black Swift. It wasn't sealed per se, so who knows what sort of things could crawl out of it.
I see.
Of course, This would probably be way dangerouser than an ink egg. Might be the equivalent of 5 trolls down there. For all I know.
I see. I'm interested.
Yeah, so if it were more dangerous than the ink eggs, would you say that you'd be ready 2 weeks from now? Or is this something that should be on the back burner?
Perhaps something for the future. I'd like to explore near my own settlement.
Question? Did we level up?
Well, we'll determine that next.
Okay.
He smiles and says, "How prudent." Very well. Perhaps some other time.
Perhaps.
So, let's do some XP calculations.
Alright.
So you guys killed 3 full-size ink eggs and 1 tiny ink egg.
Baby.
Okay.
We killed the baby.
It's not a baby. It's like a teen
Is it
ink egg.
juvenile?
Yeah,
Probably even more than
young ink egg. So let's see. There's 4 people there. We're all getting XP. And it is a total of 950 divided by 4. So I'm pretty sure that's the math. I'll double check the math. Oh, I think the math is very wrong. Let me double
It's
check.
225, right?
Well, no, hold on. I think I might have gotten the initial value
Oh,
wrong.
you said 950. I just did 900.
It's not 950, it's 1,550. I missed one.
Ooh.
Divided by 4,
Okay.
it's 387.5.
Okay, we did level up.
So 388.
Hold on.
Yeah.
388.
Okay. So,
Yeah.
let's see.
You're now level 3.
1,005.
So we are 105 XP into level 4.
Awesome.
What do we need to level up to 4 from 3?
Let me check.
Because I want to put 105 out of something.
Well, you put 1,000 because the number will be like big. You keep like it kind of just transfers over.
Yeah. It's like a cumulative value.
Oh, okay. So it's okay. 1,005 out of.
I'm trying to find it.
Got it.
Oh, I get 2 second level spell slots.
Oh yeah,
Or-
mages increase in power exponentially.
Do I get anything instead of cantrips? No.
You probably get another known spell if I had to guess, but I could double check.
Well, I get
So level 3
more.
starts at 900 and level 4 starts at 2700.
Okay. Got it.
So what were you saying, Lael?
Nothing. I was just saying I get like 1 more known spell, I think.
Yeah, I'll double check.
Yeah.
Okay. Can I refresh my hit dice now?
No, you gotta... You can get half your hit dice back, because at least 1 week will pass, but a full extended rest is 2 weeks.
Oh, okay. I thought upon leveling up you get it or something.
No.
You guys.
Okay.
I have been playing so wrong.
Yeah.
I'm not supposed to have meta magic until level 3.
Oh, I got a little confused. You're right. Oh, it's too late now.
I'm so sorry. I was just reading like the little table and I see like, oh, font of magic level 2, and I'm like, what the heck is font of magic? Is this something I forgot about? But it's not. And then meta magic is level 3, so I've been using that like even though.
Okay, so did you say we weren't gonna roll for HP? We're just taking the average.
Yeah, just taking the average. In the previous campaign,
The average.
it created problems because one person was rolling like max every time, and one person was rolling ones. Caused tension in the party.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
What's an average of what?
So it'd be your
It's an average of what you can roll.
plus your con modifier as well.
Yeah.
So for Layla, it would be 4 plus con, so you get 6 more HP and level up because it's a
Do you want to use
d6.
the level up tool on your page like I'm doing?
Okay, can they like get some kind of a nerf or something for like the next while because I like used stuff I wasn't supposed to?
It's fine, but if you wanted to, you could like dock a little bit of the extra XP, I guess. Just have yourself at 900.
Doc, how much XP?
Just put yourself at 900. I don't know the exact value you have, right?
We have 1005, so just like at a level. Do you think that's enough?
Yeah, it should be fine. Here's the thing, I didn't catch it either. And to be honest, it's a little bit weird that sorcerers get sorcery points before they get meta magic.
Yeah, you get it because you can like transfer it
Yeah.
or spell slot, I guess.
I remember actually getting confused as I was thinking about it. I'm like, oh, are they actually level 3? Because the meta magic. But then I forgot about that. So, it'd be what it be.
No, I think it's bad.
Wait, did you, were you only using 1 spell slot a day?
Oh yeah, and I think I should have been using 2.
Okay, well there you go, Mari. He might have had twin spells, but he was not using any of his spells.
Yeah, I was playing nerfed. I could have been using like Cure Wounds and Divine
Well,
Smite.
low key, you were so nerfed because you didn't hit like you had like 2 hits in the past like 5
Yeah,
campaigns.
it's rough. It's rough.
It's great.
So if you do have any like spells prepped that are not just the same spell over and over, when you do smite, you should call out like, I'm smiting using a Cure Wounds spell slot.
Right. Okay.
So you're
Got it.
expending a specific slot.
Right. Yeah. So Smite I can use whenever, but it's got to use a prepared slot. Gotcha.
Yep. Alright, so this session was a little bit more combat focused. And it was just the 1 RP event. How did you guys feel about it?
It worked fun.
Yeah, it was fun.
Yeah,
It's good.
enjoyed it.
I will say, if we didn't get such poor rolls in searching for the cave, would we have been there?
Yeah, you could have gotten there first.
We had to rely on the villager to take us.
These shitty survival rolls, like, alright guys, we're wandering.
Yep.
Dude, I don't know how you just take somebody's potion like that. I was like, I thought you were gonna get poisoned or something.
I don't know, it seems like you just don't trust anyone at all, ever.
No,
Yeah.
but we're also Vodkin, you know? I guess I'm full and you're not.
One day,
The disease and shit now, so we're chilling.
yeah, one day Lilith will be able to make potions like that. That was a marigold remedy.
Okay.
That's very cute.
Man, I got fucking scammed.
Yeah,
He gave me a health potion and I didn't even need it.
true. Well, here's the thing. If, like, the Ankeg crit or something, like, who knows, right?
True.
He doesn't know that the next fight is going to be Theater of the Mind.
I mean, they pulled up. I thought they were kind of funky with all their stuff, but They
No, they're
totally
pros.
pulled up with everything ready.
They knew what they were doing, honestly.
They don't have class levels, so, you know, shit's harder for them.
Yeah, they gotta cheat.
They're not cheating, they're just prepared. I'm thinking to myself, damn, they're like primitive. Where's these guys? So, in theory, I can just cast Mage Armor on myself and then go to sleep and have that spell slot back.
Yep.
Because it's like forever.
Oh, that's
Yeah. It's got a HP bar, so whenever you take damage, that damage is also applied to the mage armor. So if you were to cast with a second level slot, it would have 30, right? So you take 5 damage, the armor would also take 5. So eventually it would run out, but it is more spell slot efficient. Yeah, so you could cast it, and then 1 month later get into a fight and, you know, have it still up.
Right. Does it have to be prepped for, like, if I cast it and then for the next day, do I still have to have it in my prep
Nope.
spells? Or can I... Oh, that's so good, actually. I like
It just lasts forever, and you can put it on other people too,
That's nice.
That's pretty good.
or even strawberry, theoretically speaking.
Lilith also not
Mage armor and the donkey.
Yep. I know Nair is constantly complaining about the spell, but it ends up working out as well, pretty often.
What way does he complain about it?
Well, he's gone through like probably like 3 to 5 castings of it so far. It's just like constantly going through the mage armor. You know? So it's like a constant source of money drain for him.
It does feel kind of necessary. Like, when I literally thought about it, and I'm like, I told this man I can kill 20 inkegs. I don't know what I'm going to do, but I don't think 1 cure wounds is going to save this fight. So I just took all the chromatic orbs and prayed to RNG gods.
Yep, combat focus.
Yeah, I don't know. It was my own fault.
Well, ended up working out.
Yeah.
You guys doubled down on the fact that you can take on 20 ink eggs after it too.
Oh yeah, absolutely. You bet.
We've got a death wish, alright.
I was gonna say, so command is an interesting spell. I can speak Common, Elvish, and then I chose to be able to speak Sylvan.
Yeah.
What is Sylvan?
It is the language of the Fae.
Hey, okay. Interesting.
Yep.
Do I even have to have mage armor really like it doesn't necessarily have to be abundant, right?
Not necessarily. I mean, it's good to have the information there, like, oh, it costs 1 blessed leather, which costs this much, and here's how much HP it has. Probably need to track it as like a class resource on your sheet somewhere.
Yeah, I'm gonna put it, but it's like, I guess I have to roll it with the dex to get it better, right?
What do you mean?
Like it's automatically 15 or it's 13 plus dex.
Yeah.
Oh, that's not a roll, right?
Yeah, that's just...
my dex modifier.
Yep. So 15 is higher than 13, right? Because it's 13 plus 0.
Yeah. And so it's not necessarily like an attack, right?
Yep. It is not an attack. It's the opposite. It's mage armor.